Hello and welcome to the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens Day 3. And it is a tricky start to Day 3. I do apologise for us being slightly late on this first game. Stanwell against Hereford Cathedral School. We've had a bit of a disaster in the Next Gen 15 tent. It blew away overnight, but a huge thank you to Ealing Trailfinders and Brunel University, who have very kindly put us up in their wonderful tent overlooking pitch RE2 here. We are so excited to get Day 3 underway, and Wilfred Kemsey is going to lead our commentary to kick this one off, and it is going to be a very fun day out here in the rain on Day 3 at the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens.
Thank you very much, Angus. Yes, we're right underway here on pitch RE2. No delay for you as Stanwell carry the ball in possession. Stanwell looking to go down this far side once more. It's Luca Blackman-Siegler. And that will be Stanwell's second try of the game. Hereford Cathedral School in the yellow and blue striped shirt are now trailing by 2 tries. Missed just the first try of the game, but yes, currently 2-0 leads Stanwell, the school from Penrith, who lost to Cheltenham College in their elimination group. Hereford Cathedral School just lost out to King's Worcester, who are live, of course, here on RE2 next in their cup group against Cheltenham College. And away come Stanwell, looking for their first attacking. Away come Away came Hereford, of course, sorry, looking for their first attacking set of the game, but no love there. And that will bring an end to the first half here on RE2 and our first game of the day in the Under-14 plate competition. I'll just run you through how this competition is failing out as we bit of a break at half-time. So here we have Hereford Cathedral School and Stanwell, who are both in a plate group B. That also includes Bishop Stortford High School, who are yet to play. So yesterday we had all the action from the Under-14 Girls' Cup, as well as the conclusion of the Under-18 Bowl and Vase. Well, in the Under-14 Cup competitions, it functions much like the Under-18 competition we'll see across Thursday, Friday, where the winners of the countless groups on Day 1, which are all concluded on Day 1, play an elimination game. The winner of that game goes through to the Cup, while the loser goes through to the plate. So you've really skim the fat here, and only the highest quality rugby sides left in the competition are playing in the Under-14 competition. So this is the plate competition, the losers of that elimination game. So difficult, really. It's almost the flip of a coin sometimes, those one-off elimination fixtures. But there are plenty of plate groups to go through A through H, as well as in the Cup. So we'll have action from all of those secondary group phases as these teams strive to find a place in the quarter-final, and then, of course, the final of both the plate and the Cup. So Hereford Cathedral School trail by 2-0. Well, there's the kickoff there. It was wonderfully linked forward from Stanwell, and then it was excellently taken, but Stanwell could be away for a flyer in the second half. Ollie Atkins going to crash over. But unfortunately just spilled by Atkins of Stanwell there. What a perfect start that would be to this second half. It was taken excellently well off the kickoff as Hereford Cathedral School are under no illusions, getting the game underway as quickly as they can as they trail by 2 tries. But Stanwell are back in possession on halfway. A great kickoff move from them. Lofted ball over the top. Skips the last man. And now there could be a bit of space in this wide channel for Ange as they go one more to Atkins. Patient play by Ollie Atkins, who was inches away from scoring. And now Stanton takes it to the line. Good build-up from Cathedral College. A great attempted interception, but knocked on. Just a knock-on, calls the referee, so they'll play with advantage. But after chipping away that advantage, the kick goes nowhere from Daniel Ange, unfortunately. So it will be a line out for Hereford Cathedral School, who are in need of a comeback here, currently trailing by 2. Clean line out ball for Hereford Cathedral School, who play away with it now.
Good morning from RE Control.
All the way to the edge. Powerful collision though by Stanton, and Stanton's really making a mess of it there. Benji Ritchie under loads of pressure. Back goes Hayes to cover up, and away come Hereford Cathedral School once more. Lovely flick out the back. Ritchie does well to control it. Lovely hands, but they're in a whole world of trouble here inside their 5 metre. It's stripped in contact. It was stripped by Gilbert, but knocked on, calls the match official. Hereford got lucky there, really. Just knocked on in the attempted rip of the contact. And now Hereford Cathedral School must break from deep inside their own half, just outside their 5 metre. Ritchie looks to take it to the line. Good little footwork to draw in the defender, and now they've got a player over. And away go Hereford Cathedral School down this short side. It's great pace by Hortop. Sorry, great pace by Pinnell. And Pinnell's gone all the way. Well, what a great finish that is. Right under the sticks as well. Crucial for Hereford Cathedral School. A textbook sevens try, really. Just simple drawing and giving the pass from inside their own 5 metre. And the conversion by Gabe Albright is good. So 10-7, the current scoreline. This is great wheels, really, from Pinnell. Real hard graft for Milton Land, but not enough in the tank to catch the wide player. Exactly what Hereford Cathedral School needed in the early stages of this second half. Well, a small delay in the play, I think, while a few changes are made. But Hereford Cathedral School will get us underway. Just chatting to their coach about how disappointed they were to lose that elimination game to Kings Worcester, the local rivals, just 45 minutes down the road. And that's a great testing kickoff. Taken well, however, by Stanwell, who could be away here right at the beginning of this new phase of play. It's Leo Davies breaking away here. A fantastic tackle, but just high calls the referee. Ange takes the offload. There's support there from Land. Gilbert draws in 3 defenders. Well, that was a fantastic run by Davies. And now they look to go to the wide channels. Stanton takes it, get back against the grain. But a lovely leg drive.
Good morning.
And Hereford Cathedral School momentum has been stopped dead in its tracks.
The under-14s Cup competition.
Well, that was a great team score, really. It was a testing kickoff, excellently taken, and Davies just took it to the line with pace.
Cheltenham on RE2, Trinity.
And then from there, their offload game was fantastic. And once you're in the 5 metre, a decent 7-side knows how to finish. Stanton just cuts back inside. Great leg drive. 3 players can't stop him. 15-7. Hereford Cathedral School definitely still in the game, but this is a great start from Stanwell.
Those matches due to get underway at 10:20.
The Welsh side are really laying down a marker here. That's a very difficult ball to take, but flung back inside, and look how quickly Stanwell are onto it. Great one-handed pass into Land once more, and Land cuts against the grain, still driving. Great movement by Ange into this wide channel. Land's there as once again. He's been great with the support play all game. Davies. Gilbert. A loose pass, but excellently carried in the wide channels once more. Stanwell is so good at looking after possession. That was aggressive in the defensive line from Hereford Cathedral College and just tossed over the head. But it's been spilled in the breakdown. So Hereford Cathedral School did not have the ball for long. Stanwell once more. It's a really aggressive tackle that's caused a knock-on. And this time, finally, Hereford Cathedral School were again from possession. That was a really great defensive set. Big contacts in there. They worked really hard to flood the line, and Stanwell, however, look really dangerous whenever they're in possession. Well, now Hereford Cathedral School will look to break, but they've been all wrapped up in the contact, and the ball was turned over on their 22. Stanton takes it down the short side once more, and now they look for the open space. Davis. Lovely pass onto Leckie, who could go to the corner here. And Lucas Leckie has scored a perhaps decisive try in this game. And in the closing stages, that will be the winner. A lovely finish by Lucas Leckie. And that's time. So a perfect start for the second day of rugby for Stanwell School. A huge win over the Hereford Cathedral School, who look like tough opposition. Hereford Cathedral School, however, are playing next in this group at 11:20. They've got a big task on their hands to beat Bishop Stortford High School and keep their hopes of progressing through to the latter stages of the Plate Alive. Only the top group from each plate group will progress, including, I believe, the best runner-up. Well, that's the start to our under-14 plate coverage here on RE2 with Next Gen. Up next, we're into the Boys' Cup. Cheltenham College taking on King's Worcester in Cup Pool B. That's live next on RE2 with Next Gen on the third day of the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Well, we've seen some wonderful action from the plate already, and now in action in the pink stripe is Kings Worcester, the side who defeated Hereford Cathedral School in that elimination game. They'll be kicking us off underway against
Roll away now.
Cheltenham College. Lovely cut against the grain and a good offload too.
Tackle. Turnover is good.
And a turnover immediately by Cheltenham College in the pink stripe. But holding on is the call.
Hand there, please, thank you. And him. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
So Kings Worcester will get us back underway with a tap inside their own 22.
Tackle.
Strong
Ball is
defensive
out,
work
ball is
from
out.
Cheltenham College. So both of these sides progressed through yesterday, top of their groups, and won their elimination games. They're joined in this group by Stowe School, of course, the winners of the bowl yesterday. And that's really scrappy on the floor there. A good turnover by Cheltenham College, but knocked on at the breakdown. The Kings Worcester will have another opportunity to exit. They've very much been contained inside their own 22 in these opening stages.
Come forward to the mark, Chelsea. Cool. Coach. Bind. Set.
Scrum time for Kings Worcester then. Cheltenham
Stop,
College
stop,
get
ball
the
out.
scrum on. Great movement from them, and they've caused a bit of discomfort in the defensive line. And that ball was fired against the post. And Cheltenham College have swept in to score the first try. What a interesting score that was. It was just loads of pressure piled on by Cheltenham College in the scrum,
Play when you're ready.
and that caused some real discomfort for this Worcester side. The ball was fired against the post and then just dotted down. That's great work at the kickoff though to recover possession from Kings Worcester. And now Kings look to take it to an edge. Good disruption once again from Cheltenham in the ruck once more, but still here come Kings Worcester looking to break out of their 22 for the first time. The little show and go as they're up to the 15. Great offload, but Cheltenham College swarm.
Advantage. Tackle there.
Advantage there for an early tackle, I believe, but still Kings Worcester are breaking
Advantage.
tackles,
Roll, please. Quick play the ball.
and it'll be a penalty, I believe, but not rolling at the breakdown. And away come Kings Worcester once more, breaking tackles, past the halfway, great fend, lovely turn.
Off your feet, hands off that pink, hands
Could
off.
be a hand in there at that breakdown, and there'll be another penalty this time coming Kings Worcester's way.
Play in the 9. Here.
Looks like Cheltenham College's discipline is just holding them back at the moment.
Backwards.
Just spilled backwards from the pass from Kings Worcester, and Cheltenham College could be away here. They've put it to the boot. Well gathered inside the 22. Lovely running lines of support if they can use them. That ball was just spilled, but backwards once more. Lovely lofted pass into the wide channels. There could be another try here for Cheltenham College, but a lovely last-ditch defending.
Width is gone. 22.
Where the Cheltenham College were about to be thrown into touch. Just threw the ball wherever they can, lofted forward. And that will mean there'll be a 22 dropout for Kings Worcester, having touched the ball down in their own goal area. Well taken though, that lofty kick-off. Lovely footwork inside, twice the step. and the little out-the-back offload that could have gone anywhere, really. Missed pass. Misses everyone in the end, but lovely covering work from Cheltenham College, who could go to an edge here. Fantastic offload, great pickup, wonderful try. Well, it hasn't gone all their way, Cheltenham College. They've been a little bit wasteful in possession at times, but that was a wonderful score. They've got the spirit of sevens well and truly pumping through their veins, keeping the ball alive at any opportunity. Well, that was a great conversion as well. 2 points gained for Cheltenham College. You thought with that pass the move might be over, but Kings Worcester came shooting out of the line. Lovely fend to free up the arms. A great pickup and a lovely score. Cheltenham College to kick off as well. It's really great kick off, very attainable. Unfortunately, just knocked on there.
Second by red, scrum down, red ball.
Really difficult kick off for anyone to claim. It just never let the ball bounce from the kick-off, is what we're always told. That could have gone anywhere. Very close to ending up in the clutches of Cheltenham College once more.
Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Scrum time though for Kings Worcester as they come away from it. Simple hands to the outside channel. Huge contact from Cheltenham College. Round the corner they go. Wraps up once more. Quick hands from Kings Worcester. They look to go to the wide channels once again. Lovely cut against the grain. We've seen that move before already from them. Great work in the breakdown to clear the ball. Lovely drift defence from Cheltenham College, but there's the fend that could break it. And now Kings Worcester are in behind here. It could be a race to the line. They've got a long way to go, but Kings Worcester might make it all the way. Exactly what they needed right in the closing stages of this first half. A wonderful finish. Looked like Cheltenham College had them covered, but a very important handoff just caused that 2-on-1. And there's no substitute for pace in the game of sevens. A lovely finish. Conversion added, so 12-5 is the current score between Cheltenham College and Kings Worcester. A great game in the opening stages of this second round of groups in the Under-14 Cup. Stowe School watching on as Cheltenham College lead Kings Worcester by 12 points to 5. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here on RE2, live with Next Gen. (12-7) between Cheltenham College and Kings Worcester as we head into the break. Well, we're back here for some action from the Under-14 Cup. A wonderful kickoff from Kings Worcester has got them underway excellently well, just on the line and well taken. Little switch inside as Kings Worcester look to go to the short side. Cheltenham College have looked very aggressive in defence. Well, Kings Worcester trail by a try, just knocked on at the breakdown there. Rapturous applause from Cheltenham College, who've weathered that first attacking set very well. Just discussing how these sides got on in day one, if you're interested. The King's School Worcester came out of a difficult group along with Bristol Grammar School, where they topped that group with 9 from 9, beating the Grammar School, Polkingham School and the Hayes School. Cheltenham College win their own ball from the scrum. Lovely ball floated inside to go to the wide channels here. That's a ferocious tackle. Very physical from Kings Worcester, but still Cheltenham College play away from it. Cheltenham College fend and they're on the outside. But a knock on. This Cheltenham College side, of course, that came through a very difficult group, including Eastall, Penwiddig, as well as the Wirral Grammar School for boys and Torquay Academy. 9 from 9 for them as well. That's what's led them here to the cup competition.
Crouch. Bind.
Scrum time for Kings Worcester, and you'll see in the corner of your screen Egg Chaser Sevens, who will be sponsoring our competition all day. The referee said stop and did not get a halting, so a free kick will go to Kings Worcester from that powerful scrum. Egg Chaser Sevens will be sponsoring us all day here on Next Gen, live at the ROSSLYN Park Sevens, and we'll talk to you more about them with great line speed from Cheltenham College. As the day goes on, Kings Worcester still in possession for forever, however. Good fend. They look to create some space on this outside channel. That's a high tackle. So penalty given.
You can with this one, it's a penalty.
Kings Worcester look to go to the sideline and force a line out for the first time today on RE2, but the kick does not find touch. However, this could still be profitable for them. And it will be, because a forward pass off the floor has given Kings Worcester a scrum just 5 metres out. Well, Egg Chaser have plenty of brands for us to talk you through today. That's what's so exciting about our partnership with them. This rugby startup, run by current international player Aaron Watkins and former student of Epsom College and Henley College. Egg Chaser, the teamwear brand and retail store. Egg Chaser Academy, the professional Rugby Sevens Academy. International Rugby Sevens tournament that we'll be streaming here on Next Gen. Free kick for Kings Worcester. And their media company creating highlights packages for students as Kings Worcester go herring away on the wide channel. A simple enough try in the end for them. Well, that's a try that Egg Chasers themselves will be proud of. Simple sevens, really. Textbook stuff from the free kick. Kings Worcester were the quickest to react, and simple hands into the wide channel. Lovely pacey finish. We'll get them on level terms. A great effort from the conversion as well, just short. So we're all tied up again with just 3.5 minutes to go. That very impressive Kings Cheltenham College scrum, sorry. You won't get the praise you want at this level, so simple hands was enough for Kings Worcester to dart into the corner. It's difficult because the Cheltenham College scrum have been so dominant, but Kings Worcester have weathered the storm well, and they've really used that for their own advantage as Cheltenham College look to break away from inside their own half once more. Lovely direct running, such a great physical carry. Still going is Cheltenham College. That was a huge collision. Took 3 players out of the game as they switched the play well. Just not done, unfortunately. Great offload out the back to keep the ball alive as Kings Worcester now look to play away. Great take, flying down there on the floor once more by Kings Worcester. Ball's out at the ruck. It goes loose once more. It'll end up on Cheltenham College's side of the field. They're back on their 22. Just 2 minutes to go here for our second game of the day on RE2. It's been a wet and windy day, as you've heard already from our own Angus Savage, so these conditions might not help the players in the latter stages, but this is a wonderful run. Cheltenham College could be away here on what might be a decisive try in the closing stages of this fixture. Certainly proud of that one, a lovely finish. And Cheltenham College have come here to challenge for this illustrious Under-14s Cup. They're putting in a great performance. And that crucial conversion as well. A minute to go, says our referee. So Kings Worcester certainly not out of the game, but from right inside their own 5 metre once again, Cheltenham College have gone the length. And that's what you need to do in these latter stage of the competitions, in these second phase cup groups where you're playing only the best of the best. A wonderful finish. But Kings Worcester will have possession from this kickoff. This is their last chance, really, their final play. Lovely step inside to beat the first defender, but Cheltenham College have good cover, and just spilled in the attempted offload there. Well, that turnover might be crucial in the outcome of this game. Don't go anywhere, of course, because next gen there's constant rugby here on RE2. Up next at 10:40 we've got Collegiate against Dunottar in the under-16 boys Colt competition. Another great age group to be playing. That's a group that also includes George Watson College and Harrow School, so that's a very impressive under-16s side. Well, there's some turnover in the scrum there, but so unfortunately another knock-on. And it's final play, the call, so this is huge for Kings Worcester.
Okay, crouch! Bind! Wait. Sit! Wait.
Huge moment then for Kings Worcester, who have clean ball at the scrum as they switch it to the short side, looking to find an edge. Excellent footwork to cut inside, and the fend to break away from the first defender. Huge covering tackle. Cheltenham College have turned it over, and they just run it out of touch for a massive win in the opening stages of their second phase cup group. A huge score, a huge win. A great battle between two sides who certainly deserve to be here in this under-14 cup competition. Some high-quality rugby to start the day on RE2. Cheltenham College 19, King's School Worcester 12. Both these sides still have more rugby to play throughout the day as they strive towards cup glory. But that's the final score here in the first round of fixtures from the second phase cup competition. Up next on RE2 live with Next Gen, it's the beginning of the under-16 Colts. It'll be Collegiate School up against Dunottar School from Reigate. Well, bring on the under-16 boys Colts competition. That's what's up next here on RE2 Live with Next Gen. Action from Group A, Collegiate against Dunottar School of Reigate. While on RE1, George Watson College take on Harrow. Collegiate in their well-known yellow and gold. Dunottar in the light blue. Of course, all our coverage today brought to you by Egg Chaser Sevens. With, of course, their International Rugby Sevens tournament. It's taking place in the beginning of May on Saturday the 6th. That'll be streamed here on Next Gen with the likes of Jamaica, Nigeria, Sweden, Bath, many more top sides taking place in that competition. But right here and now, it's the beginning of the under-16 Colts competition. Collegiate School from Bristol up against Dunottar School of Reigate, and it's Dunottar with the best start of the game from that kick-off. They go to the short side once more. Really high quality competition, the under-16s. All the big names, of course, from the UK. Penalty for not releasing goes Collegiate's way. And right away they take it to an edge. Little switch inside, finds a pocket of space. The Fen beats one defender. And a turnover for not releasing. Goes the other way this time. And Dunottar will take it from inside their 22. Good field possession from Collegiate School. And Dunottar will find an edge. Lovely Fens to free up some space, but that offload's been intercepted. Neither side too keen to hold on to possession, it seems, in these early phases. Switched inside once more. And another switch to the outside channels, looking to find some space. Big fend to see off the first man, but great leg drive as well from Collegiate. Slow ball. But a knock on there at first receiver, unfortunately. So Dunottar will restart a breathless 1.5 minutes of rugby so far for both these sides. This is the first round of fixtures in the under-16 Colts competition. A couple of sides from Belgium in there. Plenty of Scottish representation. Strathallan and George Watson, of course. Dollar Academy. Dubai College are back, along with plenty of Welsh sides like Iscoli, Priscilla, who we've already seen. But it's a Dunottar School from Reigate, look to get us underway. Penalty just for dragging the player who was not on the ball away from contact. And Dunottar take it to the edge, great offload through the contact once more. Once again, it's turned over at the breakdown, however. And this time, Collegiate will look to the shoe to find an exit. The chase is on from the Bristol team. Lovely teasing footwork. Free up a bit of time and space. That missed pass has cut out two defenders, but Dunottar take it back towards the grain. Good hunting in the line there from Collegiate. And now Dunottar under a bit of pressure. A little hitch kick. Creates some space. And now to the short side as they look to fashion out that 2-on-1. Great covering defence though. Picked up once again by Collegiate. There's no breakdown, there's no offside, just a bit of scrappy play. I'll see if Dunottar can find the edge. Instead it's a show and go. Competent defending from Collegiate, but a great offload coming onto the ball at pace. Dunottar look for the corner. The tap tackle is missed, and this could be the opening stride. An incredibly close and tense start to the game. Finally, with some real hard graft, Dunottar have broken through Collegiate's watertight defensive unit. There you can see the Ealing Trophy Finders tent just behind them, where they've been so gracious to house us here in Next Gen. You see the commentary equipment stacked up there behind the glass.
in Shipley College and Haberdashers.
There's the opportunity to convert. It's a great effort, but it's just given. Well, it was a lovely option just to put the head down, but Collegiate's defence was so strong until came rocketing onto the ball at pace. A great angle as well, lovely footwork, a great solo score, which Dunottar actually carved out well as a team. And once again, there's a whole lot of pools in this under-16 competition. But they'll be split once more. Huge shot off the restart there, and a great turnover. Exactly the start that Dunottar wanted from this new phase of play. There's absolutely loads of groups. So much rugby to be played. So once again, there'll be 2 phases, and there'll be a bowl and a vase in this under-16 competition.
Fine. It's okay. It's a bit slippery, I know.
Referee's not happy at scrum time. Both these sides could probably use a little break. This start of the game has been just so quick.
Fine. Set.
Dunottar clean ball at the scrum, little show and go. Scragged back by Collegiate. There's the missed pass. A patient play from Dunottar. Now they've got numbers up on this short side, but
This way, then this way. Scrummage here.
there was a knock on. The first hand in there was from a Collegiate player, however. Dunottar will have another scrum. More action from the under-16 Colts competition to come.
Coach.
The Duke of York's Royal Military School, who we saw in action in the under-18 competition, will be back next against Caterham.
Came out the side. I'll have it get to the blue.
After that, Haberdashers Boys School Elstree take on Kings Ely. And then we return to the under-14 Cup. Likes of Hampton, Sedbergh.
Coach.
That's a huge
Fine.
game. And then Eton College in Axel against Iskol, Giffen, Rhydywaun. But Dunottar will get us underway first. 3 men it takes to wrap up the Dunottar player. Back to the short side they come. That's a great ball, fired across the face. Hunting for the space in the wide channel, was being dragged into touch. Eventually it does come Collegiate's way from some good defending, and they spot a hole right away through the contact. Huge collision. What an opportunity this is for Collegiate. Great fend once more to free up the arms.
No, you never came all the way around.
But there was a Dunottar hand in there to halt the offload. So away come Collegiate once more. This is a great opportunity. Searching handoff to see off 2 players, and then just lofted over the top through the contact. A perfect score for Collegiate, exactly what they needed. And out of very little, really, they've managed to carve out a great opportunity and scored a great try. Right on half-time, exactly what Collegiate needed in the opening pool game in a very difficult pool. Great effort from the conversion, but not through the uprights. Once they got into this penalty position, you thought a try was definitely coming. It was. Good work from the handoff to create some space, lovely offload, and a great score. Well, that'll be half-time here at the day 3 of the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Currently, Dunottar lead by just 2 points over Collegiate School from Bristol in the opening round of the under-16 Colts competition, with vase and bowl in distant sight. Well, we're back for the second half of the first round of pool fixtures here at the under-16 Colts competition. Collegiate against Dunottar. Collegiate scored right on half-time as they look to start this second half as well as they can. Well, it's a lovely run down this near side. Lofted back inside, great pressure from Dunottar. No ruck, of course, was formed, but there's loads of space out wide. That was a little NFL pass across the face and then forward. So unfortunate. Well, that's unfortunate. With a great attacking set from Collegiate. They've sucked in Dunottar really well. There was loads of space out wide, and the second pass was just a touch forward. But a bright start to this second half. They're in a very tough group, of course, with George Watson's College and Harrow School also in this under-16 Group A. Once again, the referee unhappy at scrum time. Up next, we've got action from Group B. Cooper's Company, Barnard Castle, Caterham School and the Duke of York's Royal Military School in that group. That's a lovely run off the scrum and a good fend to create some space as Dunottar looks to take it to the line. Great tap tackle in there and then turned over at the breakdown, and Collegiate will come away with it once more. Lovely ball, 2-on-1 across the face there. Spilled in contact, but only backwards. And another turn on at the breakdown. Another penalty. This time it goes Dunottar's way.
On the line.
Looks like they might be going for territory. Well, it's just skimmed along the touchline, that ball, but it hasn't left play, and it's dropped just short of the try line. Oh, Collegiate will have a job on to return this kick. Dunottar have given themselves some great territory. Collegiate may have caused an overlap here. Big fend to get away from the first defender. And Collegiate go to the toe once more. There's a race on here, well gathered by Dunottar, who fling the ball out the back and free up some space. Cutting back against the grain, through the hole. Dunottar could be through all the way here. That was clever. A great finish. And Dunottar get their second right in front of the post. Unfortunately, just under the conversion, I believe. So that's unfortunate miss there, 2 points lost. But it was a great finish in the end. Great work to recover the kick. And Dunottar's number 2 just flicked it out the back. 2 passes, one out, then one back inside. Spotted the hole and hit the line well as Collegiate were looking to gather their defensive lines.
On RE3, Ipswich School versus Wandsworth College. On RE4.
Well, it's a short kick-off from Dunottar though, so it'll be a free kick.
On RE5, North Weybridge versus Taunton School. And on RE6, St John's Berchmanscollege versus
Tap and go from the free kick on halfway. Collegiate in need of a response here. They strung together a few good attacking sets in the early stages of this second half, as they look to take it to the line this time. There's been good contest in the breakdown throughout this game. Great pass to the short side once more. Hands there in the ruck, off feet may be the call there, so it will be a penalty.
Back 10. My time. Fellas, you will go to back up 10 meters. Okay? Next time you're going to leave me no choice. Okay?
Well, not 10 is the call by the referee. Not the first time that Dunottar have been warned.
Okay.
So tapped by Collegiate. A fantastic position inside the 22. They look to just draw and give. Now they come back onto the short side and take it to the line. Physical carrying up to the 5 metre There must be a score here. Little hitch kick to the line once more. Looks to free up the offload. But as Collegiate looked to throw the ball back to a supporting player, there was a Dunottar hand in there. So scrum is the call from the referee. Dunottar perhaps feel that call's gone against the run of play. Bit unlucky there. So scrum time for Collegiate, yet another fantastic opportunity for them to equalise this game.
Crouch! Bind! You're gonna have to let him bind, okay? Just off his jersey, let him bind, okay?
Not happy at scrum time. Just over a minute to go here. Dunottar currently lead by 7 points.
Crouch! Bind! Sit!
Finally the ball is in. Once again out the side. And time is just running out here for Collegiate, who, yes, are camped on Dunottar's 5 metre, but they couldn't make their last attacking set pay from this similar position. Dunottar lead by 7. Scrum for Collegiate. Free kick for an early drive. Perfect opportunity now for Collegiate. Can't get the offload away as they take it to the line once more, but there's space on the short side. Instead they pick and go. And the old-fashioned way gets it done for the side from Bristol, who still trail by 2 points with 30 seconds to go here. Excellent conversion, and that will end the game. Well, a fascinating encounter between these two sides. The momentum swung backwards and forwards at each and every turn, but in the end, the points will be shared. Not the result that perhaps either side wanted, but 12-all is the final score between Collegiate School of Bristol and Dunottar of Reigate. Well, there's plenty more action from the under-16 Colts competition coming up. Up next from Group C, it'll be Caterham School against Duke of York's Royal Military School. We'll be back on Next Gen very shortly. Here on RE2 at the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Well, we're back for more action here from the under-16 Colts competition. Here is in Group C. Caterham School against the Duke of York's Royal Military College. Caterham in the black and gold. Duke of York in the navy blue and red. Caterham under-16s missing 2 of their key players through injury, according to their coaching staff. They've had an unbeaten season at under-15 level, so there'll be plenty of those players on this side today. Lost to Whitgift in the semi-final of the Surrey Sevens Cup and the quarter-finals with the Queen Elizabeth School Barnet Sevens. So a very impressive lead up to this tournament. We, of course, saw the Duke of York's military school in action yesterday at under-18 level, and they looked very impressive. So a tantalising fixture while Coopers play against Barnard Castle School elsewhere. And as we are in the Ely Trailfinders tent, why not use some of the unending rugby knowledge they have for some co-commentaries? Thanks very much for joining us here for this under-16 Colts competition.
Cheers, Wilfred. It's good to be here. I'm glad you guys have found yourself at home in our tent. But it's great to be watching the rugby. It's a great view from this tent. And unfortunately, Duke of York's under pressure in the start of the game. One of our partner schools, there's some fantastic young talent at Duke of York's and in the under-16s game today I've been watching.
Wow, Jack Floyd with a lovely finish down the short side. The perfect start really for Caterham School, who are coming into this tournament with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, Caterham have gone well this year from some of the matches I've seen at under-16s level. So they should be looking to go far in this tournament.
Well, it was a great start. Clean take from the kick-off. Simple hands into the wide channels. And then great fend to see off 2 players.
Yeah, I think Duke's now want to get hold of this ball. They want to have a bit of possession. You know, the best defence is possession. And let's see what these guys can do with it. I was talking to Justin Loveridge, the head of rugby at Duke of York, before the game. A lot of under-15s in this group, but he's quite excited about some of the talent that he has, and hopefully they can put it out there today on the pitch.
Well, it's a great start from the kick-off for them. Caterham reply just didn't reach 10, so Toby Quinn will tap and go. And once again, they look to take it through the lines. There's Barnes there.
Powerful lad, Ollie Barnes. He's actually, we held a tournament at Vallis Way about 2 weeks ago, and he started really well for the Duke of York under-16 group.
Unfortunate knock-on there from Rahan Ray. So Caterham will come away with it.
Okay, B5, hold it. Blue, step back. Okay.
Well, how have you found the week so far from inside the Ealing Trailfinders' impressive setup here at ROSSLYN Park?
It's been really good. You know, we've had a lot of guys come in the tent, interested about our pathway. You know, going from 16s all the way through to university. It's a pretty unique pathway. But as well, a few people just hiding from the rain.
There's a lovely setup here as Caterham take it to halfway. Once again, the simple hands just seem to be making them plenty of yards. Ford this time. Takes it to the line. Flung wide by Thomas. Switch inside.
Tackle!
Draws in 3 defenders as they look to the edge once more. It's the captain, number 7, Sherry, who's handed it off there to
Tackle!
Wilson. But a turnover in the breakdown. And a big turnover that is by Zach Nassau.
Good.
It's a key moment there. I think Duke's needed to make that turnover. Hopefully they can use this possession to get themselves up the pitch and get a score in.
Lovely offload by Barnes, and Duke of York's could be into the wide channels here. Great work at the ruck. Barnes carries short once more. Does well to draw in the 3 defenders, but the pass just doesn't go to hand. Turnover by Cater. It's just loose at the breakdown. Away goes Thomas down this near side again, and so unfortunate, but really great defensive pressure from Caterham, and they have scored through the number 10, Max Thomas.
Max Thomas, a lovely bit of footwork there just to get in and out on that edge defender and get himself in for the corner for a lovely try.
Well, Ford will look to add the extras. But no good from the conversion, so 12-0 is the current lead. It just there's a good carry here once more from Barnes. Does well to get the pass away, but loose, under pressure, just pops out the wrong side of this breakdown.
Great opportunism there as well to react and get on that ball.
Please.
It's that swing moment halfway through the half, 2 tries in. Dukes have got to do something here to get themselves back in the game or they might lose touch.
Well, there's still just under 3 minutes to go here in this first half. Spilled off the kickoff. Peachy takes it to the short side once more. 2-man tackle to take down your number 11 Peachy. And there's Freddie Abel, who stands at 6'7". Very impressive height for an under 16.
A 2v1 opportunity here with a lovely bit of footwork to fix that inside defender.
Well, they've cut back inside instead, unable to execute that 2-on-1, but they'll take it to the line. Here is Abel.
Tackle!
Tackled well. And in go the hands from Duke of York. So it was a turned over well, but just spilled. And Will Taylor pounces for Caterham under 16s once more.
Cat-like reflexes from Taylor there to get on that ball and take an opportunistic store. But it's that pressure that Caterham are building. It's keeping Dukes under pressure and seeing them get the rewards in these tries.
They are just pretty ruthless, even when the ball is turned over, and it was a great turnover by Rohan Ray. Just popped up so fortunately for them, and they've used those opportunities well. But a great score, and is the game perhaps just beyond the Duke of York's Royal Military School? Still got plenty of time.
It's coming that way though. They definitely need to score next. But Wilf, as you've watched a lot of the rugby, last few days, what have been some of the key moments throughout the first 2 days of the tournament?
Well, I think it's been great to see so many different competitions happening at the same time. So we saw yesterday we had the Under 14 Girls Cup final, which was a really excellent day that Mill Hill School eventually came away with, and they came into it as underdogs for no reason other than the Kings of Wessex Academy were excellent. As Duke of York looks to break away here from the early stages of kickoff. This could be the moment for them. They needed to swing momentum their way. Great run by Barnes. Still going, Ollie Barnes. Stewart could be away in the wide channels. Big fend. They're up to the 5 metre.
Outside.
Fowler now. A loose pass. And a great counter ruck by Caterham, and this could be a turnover. But yeah, it's been the diversity of competition that's been so impressive. Different age groups. The Vase and the Bowl for under 18 was a really high standard of rugby. And it's just the fact that even in that Vase competition, there were some of the top schools in the country. The Duke of Yorks go darting into the corner.
Dukes definitely needed that score at this point. That's probably given them a lifeline going into half-time. But I agree, yesterday it was amazing seeing some of the skill and ability in the players in the Vase and Bowl competition. And our academy is about male and female pathways, and I think the growth of girls rugby in schools is huge and it's growing, and it's great to see it out here. And I think Sevens is such a great event for those guys because it's such an easy interaction and a first effort into rugby for people that might be new to the game or has not experienced as some of the players that have come through the schoolboy pathway.
Well, in the end, a very simple finish for Zach Nassau into the corner there. A lifeline for the Duke of York's Military School, who trail Caterham School 19-5. So we're here in the Ealing Trailfinders tent. We'll talk a little bit more about what you've been discussing with the various people that have come running in to chat all about pathways in rugby.
It's really just highlighting the opportunities for players across male and female to to go through our partner schools into our places of development. And one of the things we've launched this year is our places of development at lots of rugby clubs, lots of local clubs, which is it's probably the backbone of girls rugby. I think schools rugby at the female level is growing, and it's been great to see those guys actually playing for schools in here as well. But as well, identifying to players that if it doesn't work out for them in the Premiership Academy, or they want to combine study with with rugby, that Brunel and our pathway is a real serious opportunity. And our Brunel side today, I'm gutted I'm not there, but this week we've got the Bucks Cup final against Newcastle, which is a precursor, and then probably into the big one, which is the playoff North v South next week against Newcastle University up there, and that hopefully will see us get up there. But Newcastle are no mugs. It's going to be a real tough game, and then if we are successful getting through that, into Leeds Beckett for that final Bucks Super Rugby playoff. So just identifying the programme, giving guys those opportunities to learn about us and learn what we've built.
Well, it's important that everyone here at Roslyn Park knows that there is rugby beyond the schoolboy and club level. There is rugby beyond under 18, regardless of where you'd like to play, if that's university or elsewhere. And do come down to the Ealing Trailfinders tent if you have a team sheet for next gen, of course, or if you'd like to talk about the future of rugby for yourself and for your team. Why not both here at on RE2, day 3 of the Roslyn Park National School Sevens. Well, it's Caterham who have started off strong in this second half. They've managed to carve out a little bit of space in the wide channels, and they will use it as well. Great pace. Right to the line goes George Peachy, and he'll turn on the afterburners in that wide channel.
Peachy by name, and that was a peachy break, and that's could be the hammer in the coffin for Duke of York's there.
Well, it was just an excellent injection of pace from George Peachy. It didn't really seem like much was on in that wide channel once the ball went loose, but just a great turn of pace to break away from the outside defender, and a lovely score. Lots of works for Duke of York to do now.
It's great to see there. The coaching staff will be happy with that. He's got on the outside shoulder, ball in the correct hand. He can utilise that fend, and he gets on the outside. Excellent try.
Kick-off by Caterham. Barnes once more. Great offload. Great offload by Nassau as well through the contact. And great KBA all around from Duke of York. Still going here. Still driving. Carving out a bit of space in the wide channels. Lovely fend by the captain Harrison, who's taken it to ground eventually. Flung back inside.
A real exciting set of play here. Let's hope they can get this and finish this one off.
Fowler finds Barnes, who shrugs off the first defender. There's work to do in the breakdown for Fowler. It's been turned over. Well, what a great intervention by Sam Wilson.
Yeah, that's a killer blow there, and Duke would have wanted more from that, but unfortunately, Caterham are back on the attack.
Good attacking set that comes to nothing in the end. But that's a lovely shot out of the line, loose at the breakdown, and it will be nudged through by Stewart, who makes the tackle.
That's the lung-busting nature of sevens as well, is to throw all of that energy out to get up to the red zone, then to lose it and have to be on defence. That's why it's a great facet of game for rugby.
Well, the captain, Miles Harrison, has won a penalty with his work in the tackle for Duke of York's. Crucial opportunity for them now. They trail 26-5 with just under 3.5 minutes to go here. They take it to the line with pace.
Yeah, can't do that, leaping. Tackle, then leaping in the ground, you can't do that.
And Stewart was back to his feet, but not legally, unfortunately. That will be a penalty for Caterham. That's, again, another good attacking set that they haven't utilised there.
I think they'll rue those chances because they've had opportunities. And they may well have one here again.
Offside is the call from what was a really excellent clearance kick right in behind any player of Duke of York's, but another great opportunity for them to create.
I think there'll be a good old-fashioned Duke of York Route 1 play here.
Well, the Harrison, the captain, started it, and it's gone all the way wide to Stewart.
Touch the white line, try and give it.
And they've given the try. Stewart just reached out and dotted down well. A great finish by the number 13, Oscar Stewart.
There's not much time left. I think Duke, if they're going to get themselves back in this game, have got to score off this kickoff pretty much immediately. And Caterham are going to have to, I think, make a wise decision on what they do with the kick, whether they're going to try and get the ball back or kick long and on and chase hard.
3 minutes to go as Michael LaRue looks to add the crucial extras. It's a great effort from the kick, but just wide of that right-hand post. Simple try, really, from deep inside. Harrison, the captain, started off.
Yeah, his involvements have been really good in both halves. Whenever he's got onto the ball, he's looked pretty assured. He's obviously got a good physical edge as well, but he's got the finer handling skills.
Duke of York get us underway. It's a deep kick that might just run to touch. And that won't be the end of the world, really, for Duke of York, as Caterham are now under a lot of pressure.
As I said, that's a huge kick-off there, and a good option there from Dukes to kick it long, get it into the corner, box them in and build some pressure.
These two men. Give a bit, Blue. Time off, hold it. Time off.
Lombard with the throw.
Hold. Come across with yellow on the mark. Come forward.
3 men in the line out.
Blue. You need a man in
The
here.
Caterham.
No, guys, time's off. Listen to me. I'm the mark. Come forward. Come in there, mate. Mate, come forward. Good. Time's on. Off you go.
Lombard to get us underway. Great line out from Ford. Lombard looks to take it to the line.
Backline Blue, not 10. Backline.
And it's a penalty that Duke of York's Royal Military School really couldn't give away. Offside at the line out. Perhaps a little bit of fatigue after a long game of sevens that's just led to that try. Penalty, sorry.
There's definitely some fatigue
Tackle!
shows, dropping off tackles, giving away penalties. You know, they're
Go.
they found themselves in the one last chance saloon though.
Great turnover from LaRue. Harrison swings it wide, but over the head of any player.
Not 10.
But not 10 from the penalty, so another lifeline for the Duke of York.
It may well be too little too late, but I'd love to see them finish on an attacking flourish.
Must retreat.
Get the ball in hands, let's try and execute one of those great tries, those great opportunities they've shown they have throughout this game. Nail one in. It'd be great to have one right in the corner down here in front of our 10.
Well, that is unfortunate from LaRue. The tap did not leave the hand. We've seen that a few times across the age levels at this tournament. It's just a really unfortunate way to lose possession.
Crouch.
As a front rower, I didn't find myself in that position too often, tapping and going, but when I did, I made sure that ball was on the floor and it tapped through the mark.
Well, Lombard from the set piece. Instead just looks to... Well, it's a bit scrappy in the end of this game from both Caterham and the Duke of York's Royal Military School.
It's been a scrappy affair, and it's one where I think both sides have shown they've got potential. Caterham have probably been a little bit more effective in managing the moments, and that's why they'll get the result and progress on.
Good. Off you go. That's not straight.
Well, a side that I've been really interested to have a look at is Waterloo Schools, who have come over from Belgium. They're in Group B of this cup. They've started off their campaign with a massive 24-5 win over the Perse, which is great to see these sort of international sides. Have you had much chance to catch up with some of the sides that have come from abroad, the likes of Dubai College and others?
I had we caught up with Nelson. They actually used the tent to store some of their stuff on Monday evening, and I was lucky enough to commentate on their game, and they had some real talented players. And yeah, it's great that the Sevens is such a draw to international sides, and it's such a well-established event that these guys come over and show us different cultures and different styles of rugby. I'll definitely be looking out for Waterloo today.
Will Lombard with the feed. It's Caterham possession eventually through the try scorer Peachy, but play on is the call as it hacked through by the Duke of York's, always backwards. So Lombard has it again with good footwork, and he gets the offload in lovely out the back as they come
created space
back the other way. There's space in the wide channels, they can use it. Ball to floor, but still carried well. Here's Peachy again, this time goes for the boot. Peachy taking on Lemmy Feary. Feary just manages to keep hold of it, but he might have lost it in the breakdown there. Clean turnover. Owen. Ball inside, just short. Here's Peachy, the ball's just gone loose at the breakdown.
In the side, blue in the side.
It's exactly what you want to see from a winger. He's got himself on the edge, he's kicked it on, he's kept it on, and he's chased hard and won the ball back. It's great execution from the young man there.
Tapped by Peachy, who might just go for the line himself. Knocked on. This is certainly final play. No advantage left for the Duke of York's Royal Military College, who Fowler. Well, they still have possession. The game most certainly over. Another great tackle. A really scrappy play. No advantage from the knock-on, so that will be game over. Well, an excellent first half of rugby. Some lovely tries scored right at the beginning of the second, which is what have carried Caterham over the line, and then it's slightly descended into a more scrappy nature.
I think the lads were having a lot of fun out there. They didn't want that one to end, but good game of rugby. Congrats to both teams, but Caterham with a better side there.
Well, thank you so much for joining us for our coverage on Next Gen 15, live at Pitch 2, the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. We're here in the Ealing Trailfinders tent. Do come and speak to them if you're interested in a future in the game beyond your schoolboy levels, or if you have any team sheets for us here ahead of our live commentary on Next Gen, the Ealing Trailfinders tent. Easy to find. Now, up next on Next Gen, we've got some more action from the Boys Under 16 Cup. It's Haberdashers Boys School from Elstree up against Kings Ely, with more pool action here in the Under 16 Colts competition.
Kings Ely in action now against Haberdashers Elstree, and first action of the day for these teams here, and certainly on pitch RE2. That's nice hands, and away go Elstree. Draw and pass is a good one into this 5-metre channel, and Elstree's number 10 looks to go back to the middle. Spacing themselves out nicely, Elstree here, and maybe cutting through into the 5-metre channel, home and hosed for the first try on RE2. So Haberdashers Boys School from Elstree over after 30 seconds. So simultaneously happening at the moment are the two other teams in this under-16 group, Shiplake against St Paul's. And it's going to be a tough one for the teams to progress out of, but this is a lovely beginning. Sharp hands early on. It is only the winner of the group which goes through automatically. If you finish second in this group, there is a chance that you can still go through to the next phase, but you'll have to be one of two top losers to finish in that second place. So win if you can and top your group, and if you can't, then just rack up the points and keep your fingers crossed. It's been a breathless morning here at ROSSLYN Park, and
make sure you've got someone in the channel.
It's going to continue that way across the course of today. Under 14 boys, under 16 boys in action. It is one of the busiest days, this middle day of ROSSLYN Park. So much going on. But this is the time for focus. And this is why both schools came here today. And we normally like to have both teams' names and numbers, and apologies that we don't have Haberdashers boys school Elstree just yet.
Nice and steady, wait for the ball. Crouch!
Kings Eli did manage to catch up with the Cambridgeshire school earlier on, and putting the ball in is Heath Williams. Good hands under pressure, and that's shipped on to Breck. Rory Breck doesn't keep the ball alive, unfortunately. So Haberdashers with the scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set! Play that 9. Use it. That's fine, you had it. Ball's left, now play on.
Nicely done off the floor. Back to Kings Eli's Williams, and he's put out to touch.
No. Line up. Make sure someone's in the channel. Make sure, no, stable. No, in the channel for me, 9.
That's a very good line-out. And here come Haberdashers again, opening up this number 10, who has a great spot for space, and then the wheels to go with it, and away they go again. Beautiful score. Deception in the way the attack was set up, and then just putting the hammer down from 50. That's a great score. Excellent from the line-out. Williams, a good pass. Oh no, excuse me, Haberdashers number 9. Heath Williams playing for Kings Eli today. So number 10 though, after that, with the wind in his hair, off and racing towards the line. That's an excellent feeling. Kings Eli with precious little ball in hand this morning.
Shoulder. Again, high tackle, keep it low, James.
Carry from Jack Jeremy, who then gets things going again.
Never 10.
There is a significant kick clash between these two schools this morning, right down to the intricacies of the colour of their light blue stripes and faded jerseys. Kings Eli managing to find their mates even with that kick clash, and there's a chance here. Heath Williams ducks back and goes himself and shows a clean pair of heels. Williams, the live wire scrum half, gets his school back into it. And with a minute still to play in the first half, it's just the response his school needed. This was lovely individual play from Williams. Slip out the back after the spin, and although there's numbers over to the right here, he felt that he'd done enough to sell Elstree down the river.
Kingswood will play Stowe. On RE2, Sedberg will play Hampton. And into the plate competition on
high hanging kickoff, which is going to be taken by Kings Eli. Good claim, and then the ambition to go with it, but Elstree with the ball in their hands, and maybe a chance to add a third before half-time. This is a significant moments, these, for both schools in this opening encounter. Shiplake and St Paul's also in their pool, so starting fast and starting well, all important here. Offload after contact is good, and here they come, Elstree streaking away, great tap tackle, the offload too. Now they're lining up, looped over if the pass is good and the catch is as well, the speed is there, and that's an excellent try. And a potential momentum shifter for Haberdashers. Half-time, and it's 3 tries to 1.
Half-time. Scrum advantage, rush forward. Too high, under the shoulders. Too high.
So team sheets with us from Haberdashers boys, and we're indebted to them now as Lorcan Farrell, the captain, who played so much good rugby in that first half, gets on the ball, and now in defence. Farrell, the captain.
You're off your feet now.
It's a good name to be wearing number 10 and captaining your side, isn't it? And Farrell slips it onto the near side. That's Sam Spencer. Now here is the scrum half. Adam Kunda.
There's your mark there, Jones. Marks there. Maintain the gap. No contest, straight on.
It's a good line out ball. And away goes Heath Williams again, but he's going to have to be called back. In actual fact, it's number 8, Hugo Cook, who's put in all that effort to try and get a breakaway try, but no luck. As offside, the call. Penalty to Kingsley.
Penalty, James. Under 15 for me.
Tap and go. Jake Hall on the ball there. Now Rory Breck. And back to Logan Farrell. And Adam Kunda. Now Alex Shamtani in the 12 jersey. Shamtani now rucking over, trying to secure possession. Lorcan Farrell looks to go quickly.
Stay on.
Good spin pass over to this right-hand side with Sam Spencer waiting.
Gent, substitution. Lost forward, scrum, gent. Scrum, lost forward. Scrum, gent. Was lost forward. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Fed in and out by Ted Hall.
Lost
Oh,
forward.
that's a frustrating one for King's-Ely. Just when there was good ball possession, they might have worked something. 4 minutes to play in this first match of 3 group games. Got to finish in first or possibly second to progress.
Bind. Set.
Shiplake and St Paul's to come in this group. Spun away nicely by Kunda. And Farrell's off and going again. Lovely along the line. Adebayo already scored 1. Gets past 2 defenders. And then he'll show those wheels. Ore Adebayo with another fine score. I think that went over, didn't it? So all 7 for Haberdashers. Lorcan Farrell here. So clever to just hold the defence before drifting. Fixed his man, then used his step to create extra space for Ore Adebayo, and he exploited that space magnificently. Kunda to kick us off. It's going to bounce well for King's-Ely. Now, can Heath Williams and co come up with more points before full-time whistle? Need to just feel their way into this tournament. Still 2 matches to go. So much can happen in 7s in a group situation. But nothing is over after the first game, but we'll have to get everything on the money in game 2. That's lovely, isn't it? Brilliant play from King's-Ely, and that's how they can do this. Chipping in behind. Space spotted by Hugo Cook, and he's still going, and Lorcan Farrell is chasing back, and Farrell just clears the ball like a right back, cutting down a striker heading in on goal. King's-Ely with the ball, however, and then it's back to Cook, and surely he can power over from here. Oh, he's met well, isn't he?
Leave it down, blue. Tackle.
He'll fight all the way, tooth and nail to that line.
Never 10, you were never onside.
Tapped and gone, and there's the score.
2.
Jack Jeremy.
Onside. You were so offside, go.
Yellow card.
No.
So it's even better for
Never onside.
King's-Ely. They're playing against 6 now. Jeremy again looks for exactly the same spot. Take 2. Works for Jack Jeremy.
Back on.
Makes it all 7. Time for more. It's good to see decisive refereeing at this level. So often indiscretions can be overlooked due to some of the players' ages, and really there's no need for that when it is like that, a clear offside. So excellent refereeing. And here come King's-Ely again. But the ball in the hands of Haberdashers, and Alex Shamtani again.
Leave it, boss out, play on, boss out.
Kept alive by Adebayo. Now it's with King's-Ely. Step on the sweeper, and here comes Jack Jeremy again. Swung round, full 360 from Lorcan Farrell.
Off his feet, play on.
Still there for King's-Ely and
Tackle!
Payusko. Ted Hall it was who kept that alive. Lovely little drop pass from Hall. That is a beauty for King's-Ely.
Ball went back first.
Contact skills of the highest order. And just the grasp of the ball. Not easy to do that at any level. So King's-Ely end with a flourish, but Haberdashers Elstree with the victory. That final try scored by Martin Brown. But it's Haberdashers boys score off to a better start in this group of 4. 26 points to 19. They beat King's-Ely. But let's take a look at this because the skill level here, excellent. Ted Hall in the 11 jersey. He got things going and then he went in for more. Look at the subtlety here, just buries that left hand in so he can flip it. And Martin Brown on hand. Under 14s Cup action now, and those brown jerseys of Sebba, famous on these ROSSLYN Park pitches against Hampton School. And Sebba with no numbers, as is their tradition at a junior level. They normally save their numbers for the under 18s competition, but this year they have added numbers to the under 16s jerseys. Hampton in a similar boat. And for those of you at home, you know exactly who you're looking to follow. But it's going to be an enjoyable one, this. Two excellent ball-playing schools who produced rugby players of the highest order. Hampton, of course, with a great pedigree in recent years of producing the likes of Lewis Liner and Jamie Benson as well in recent years. Excellent fly half.
Held it.
Hampton slowing the ball down. And then looking to put speed on it. They've created an opportunity here. Sebba having to track back. Big hit, but he rides that well. And then the offload after contact, tucked under one arm. So the defender in the pink scrum hat can track him down.
Hands are beyond. Other way, Devil. Your hands are beyond, okay? Free kick, gents.
The type of fixture which you could easily see being in the very cup final in 5 years' time. This group of boys playing this similar group of boys on the big pitch in years to come. And who knows, maybe even in this under-14 competition in the final. That's what they're all here for.
Holding.
Sebba's jackling works well that time. Lovely skills to just draw and pass. That's excellent, isn't it? Just in the right place for Sebba to run onto the ball, but Hampton again. Offloading, now cutting up through Sebba. speed as well. There's a track back here. It's going to be close. In fact, it's more than close. It's brilliant from Sebba.
You're on the floor. You're on the floor. You just get up and play it.
Simon Mulholland, Sebba's coach, just behind the line, guiding these under-14 boys. Trying to ask them to up the tempo because Hampton have come out like the clappers.
Advantage late.
Lovely big pass, just not able to take it cleanly.
Late tackle. It's a full penalty. Easy up, Dennis.
Nice draw and grid from Sebba out of their 22, and that's a lovely jink to the left. And now he's got options, sizes up the sweeper and then keeps it alive. Sebba realign. And they're looking ominous here. Sebba get their angles of attack absolutely spot on, and it has to be to unpick Hampton. That is a beauty.
Still line myself, okay?
Curls this one through. 7 points to 0 for Sebba. And what a excellent piece of patient sevens and precise execution. This pass here to release the winger just gives him an extra 2 yards to work with, and it's those extra 2 yards that means he can get round.
When you're ready, Brown. Yeah, that's fine.
Deep kickoff, good take from Hampton. And creating a 2-on-2, which is then easily exploited. Look at the way they're not taking contact. Hampton, a really well-drilled seven side.
No advantage coming.
And it is a different mindset. Sevens, the patience required, and the mindset shift to not take contact unless it's on your terms. And Hampton go in heavy, but Sebba were there waiting. Tap and go. Sebba looking for their second. Gets up quickly. Then he's off to the races. 2 Hampton players scratching their heads as to where the ball is, and little step on the sweeper to engage him. He bites in, and there's great speed there. What a talented young player. Another nice pass for Hampton. They haven't been able to cross the whitewash yet, but
Backwards, backwards.
they're no doubt a very, very dangerous team here. Sebba just knock it through the legs. Picked up, offloaded. It's going to be worked to the right here, the try score of the last try. Just goes round, legs taken, super defence from Hampton.
You're on the floor. Back we go.
Hampton pick up the pace now. Opening up Sebba with that speed, and then the ability to work to the edge and back again, and so many sets of hands getting on the ball here. That's beautiful. Now they've unpicked Sebba. Can they see them off here? That's good speed again. There are 4 brown jerseys tracking back, and that means they can pick it up so quickly. And they'll turn defence into attack, and Hampton are having to chase the ball down. Skills of these young players at the very highest order they can be at under 14 level. Big miss pass.
Off gold.
Hampton do disrupt that. So Sebba with an advantage. So half-time calls, and it's all Sebba. Although Hampton showing signs that they have the game to unpick their opponents here. Just need to convert a few more of their chances. It's going to be an interesting second half. So Hampton will get us back underway. And they know just what they need to do. But mission brief point number one. Stop this Sedbergh attack before it gets purring. Through 6 players' hands. Looking for the 7th, and then it'll come back. They'll tic-tac from side to side as much as they need to. Decision-making process is so interesting in sevens, not to engage when you don't have maximum chance of getting past your opponent. And here comes Sebba, making the perfect decision at almost at every point, and there it is again. Now they get clamped down by Hampton. And that represents super work from Hampton. Really was, because Sebba knocking again.
Free kick only.
Casually tapped and go, that's excellent. So Hampton look to engage in the foot race here, and there's 2 in the game for Sebba, but the leader of that race was a Hampton player, but he still didn't pick it up because that was brave work from Sebba.
Easy up, you two. Sebba. Ball down, please.
So set move from Hampton. Let's see what happens here. Little switch there. There's the pass, but Hampton line up the defender, and it's a forward pass. You could just see where that line was going, and had it made its destination,
Time's off.
the Hampton player would have been right through.
It will be a scrum forward. It's just a bit winded, okay? Yeah, just want to give him a chance to get up.
And well done, that man. Took a heavy hit, and
just winded. The scrum.
if you've ever had the wind knocked out of you on a rugby pitch, goodness me, it is completely and utterly the worst 5 seconds of your life. The next minute or so is not great either.
Right, gents, let's go both sides. Time's on. Crouch, bind, set. Ball's gone.
Solid scrum. And back to where the forwards were, to then use their brawn Mistake from Sedbergh. Can Hampton profit? Still only 2 scores behind in this group match. Can certainly throw themselves back into contention here. Well kept alive. Under real pressure. That's a shame, real shame.
Got 4 minutes at least. 4 minutes.
I'm sure you can hear the referee's voice, but 4 minutes to go. Confirmed. Our clock syncing well with the referee's clock. Doesn't always work like that. Sometimes the referee's on a very different time to the clock that we have.
Crouch.
Just to guide us through.
Bind. Set. Bind on the shot, Hampton. Ball's gone, Jets.
Nice wraparound ball. Hampton, though, didn't commit too much in defence. They let Sedbergh run through their move, then took them down.
Jets, don't be silly, okay?
Look at the way Sedbergh have created space for themselves by starting so deep. So much chance that they give themselves to make the right decision. It's not just that they are very good at it, but they give themselves every possible chance to spot where the space is.
High tackle. Back 10, gents, back 10.
Skill level is of an under 16 standard and maybe even higher from Sedbergh. But they ran out of options there. Really for the first time in the match, and Hampton's defence should take great credit from that.
Sedbergh defensive hooker. Sedbergh defensive hooker. That's a maul.
Hampton ball.
Back feet, Brown, back feet.
It's the first maul I've seen at ROSSLYN Park over 3 days. And it works nicely for Hampton. Here they come. Oh, that's nice. Space opening up and Hampton profiting from it, and there's the offload. Can they work this along? Looking for their first try. Still 2 minutes to play. They can draw themselves right back into this contest, Hampton.
High. Penalty advantage, gold.
Works along the line now. 2 on 2 here. Can they make the line that breaks the Sedbergh defence? What a score that is.
2 minutes. It's about a minute and a half when we kick off, okay?
Conversion surely a formality, and then it's all about whether Hampton can get another. It is all 7. There are 90 seconds to play in this one, but this is such a beautiful score. I'll clip this up and save it.
1.5 to play.
If Hampton ever need any inspiration about how to keep fighting and getting back into a match. Oh, the perfect pass to run onto. But all because he started his line so far back. Hampton need the ball back quickly. Under 60 seconds to play.
Not on the ball, you're off your feet, Hampton, you're off your feet. Ball's out.
Haven't given a penalty away, and that's important too. Maybe a chance here for Hampton. They've got it. 40 seconds remaining.
Okay, roll now, Black, Brown.
And it's the Surrey School. Ball in hand, looking to level up the match.
Jets.
Oh, but Sedbergh have got it back, and well, they won't go slowly as these seconds edge on. They'll want to add points here. Maybe points that are so important come the end of this group.
Easy, Jets, easy.
If you make any slip up, then you've got a bank of points to draw upon, then you may still get through. And here comes Sedbergh, that's awesome speed. Pulling back the flaps and taking off.
That is time.
What a way to seal it for Sedbergh. Resounding conversion and a 21 points to 7 victory, but the game in the balance until the very end. High quality. rugby sevens, and from 2 under-14 schools as well. Both very well coached, and those boys really applied themselves in this match. An excellent beginning for both schools, really, but Sedbergh taking that win. Eton College against Usculcaf and Rhydywaun. And Rhydywaun will receive the kickoff here. And I'm indebted to their coach, David Francis, for his team names. Eton, of course, with no numbers on their backs. But this should be a very interesting Anglo-Welsh encounter. Eton College against Rhydywaun. So Rhydywaun ball early doors. And they've been here from very early on today, this Rhydywaun team. And setting up camp. Nice fancy tent that they have as well, and this means so much to be playing on one of the televised pitches here. Anyone watching on Back in Wales will be pleased with the intent shown at the beginning of this match.
Come down, blue ball. Come here first, please, where I am. Not where you go. Not where you congregate, where I'm standing. That's the mark here, that's why I stand here. There's your mark. Can you come, please? No, closer, please. Crouch! Bye! Sit! Do that again.
Excellent scrum from Rhydywaun.
Do that again. Hold this side, please. When the ball comes in, please.
Ruben Parry is in on this side of the scrum, the number 7
Set.
for Rhydywaun. Scrum half goes in to try and rip the ball. That's a lovely pass under extreme pressure to get that away. Eton wrapping round nicely, and they'll attack this wide channel here. And Eton now lining up the sweeper. What a score! Speed and agility. And too much for Rhydywaun's sweeper to contain after he'd made the initial break. So Eton off to a 7-point start with their first attack. And that scrum half who got the ball away, chanced his arm to do so, but this was the benefit. Once it was in the hands of this speedster on the wing. Here's Rhydywaun's Jack Williams. Counter is good from Eton. Now they wrestle for the ball. Steal it back, straight to the try scorer.
Handling on the floor. Handling on the floor.
Charge down.
No offsides, charge down.
Could go anywhere, lands with...
Looked on, charge down, it's fine.
Rhydywaun, but then they knock on. It's Eton ball here.
Here's your mark. Here you come. Thank you. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Cleaner ball this time. So calmly down the line and then onto the edge here. Cutting back again. There's the support. Rhydywaun's defence trying to put pressure on when they can.
Tackle, now
And
going.
Ruben
Now you
Parry
go,
does
tackler.
that well
Thank you.
and tries to ruck over. Legs taken here. It's very good defence from Rhydywaun. Need to close this out. Now they've ripped it.
Tackle, now get
Scannell.
going, let go.
Wraith
Your
Scannell
tackler assist.
with that steal.
Your tackler assist, you can't come back in. Go should be release.
So a promising tack stifled by Rhydywaun. And they go to work in attack now. Into Gurney's hands. He puts it on his left boot.
Now how's your tackler, go.
Eton reset.
Backwards,
Miss
up, mate,
pass was the
backwards.
intention you felt. But it's going to go backwards, so
Backwards.
Eton still with the ball, but going backwards until now. They get a bit more momentum. Desperate tackling just to take the ankles.
What was that?
That's chipped along. Works out nicely for Rhydywaun. Parry. Lovely loop pass. Forward in the process. Griff Gurney was away.
Hands forward. Just come down. Here you come, boys. Here's Mark. Hang on. What's happening here? That's fine. Are we all done?
Eton
well done.
College's
There's the mark, and you come
first
please.
try
Time back on.
came from simple hands down the line, getting
Crouch.
it into the hands of
Bind.
the gas man.
Sit.
But then Rhydywaun have clocked onto that tactic, and Eton College's attack will need to develop again.
Just come down. Rhydywaun ball. Here it is.
And the best
Here's
tactic of
Mark.
all is to stop the ball going anywhere. And Ellis Camborne, in that red and green
Take a
scrum
step,
hat,
please, Eton. Take a step.
made a nuisance of himself.
Close. Crouch. Bind. Sit.
Rhydywaun looking for their first try. Switch in midfield, then they loop rounds. That's gone forward too.
There's Mark. Can you come? Come. Come on first, please.
Twice
Come on,
now,
come on.
try scoring opportunities denied by a forward pass.
Crouch. Bind. Sit. Serious come off. Serious come off. That's fine. Good. Thank you.
Eton College win their ball. And they go out to the wing again. Good jink to then get a few extra yards, and well kept alive as well.
Tackle. Let go.
Big miss pass. Rhydywaun's defence is up fast, but then on the outside, space spotted, commitment with the dive, but Eton's flyer on the right wing this time will go in all the way.
Try here. Half time.
Second try and half-time knocks for Eton after this 80-metre plus effort.
Good afternoon, announcement for the 12-20 round of fixtures. This is back to the Clubs Under 16s tournament on RE1. KTS Wimbledon versus Blue School. On RE2, St Olave versus the Perse School. On RE3, Harrow School versus Collegiate. On RE4, Watford College versus Dunottar School. On RE5, Company Taunton School versus Caterham School. And on RE6, Barney versus York Millfield School. Those games should get underway at 12:20.
Uskall kick-off, 14 points to 0 down, but with 2 tries left out on the pitch in that first half, this one is far from over. Just a few more inches needed in holding back when they're on the attack to avoid the forward pass, and things could be very different.
You either go there or there. You have the hook or receiver. Thank you. Let's go.
Good line out from Eton. Again, aggressive defence, but again, Eton with the awareness to go through the first couple of tackles.
That's fine. Ball was in 2 hands and lifted. Good.
Tackle attempt from Ollie Andrews. Eton looking for that edge again with the speed that they have there. Chance for Uskall. Uskall, Rhydywaun.
Not on by Blue, just fingertips on the floor. To scrum down. Rhydywaun ball.
Got to say, I absolutely love the Rhydywaun shirts that they've got here at ROSSLYN Park. Sort of camouflaged licorice all sorts style. And also shout out to Ollie Andrews for matching that with his headgear.
Bind. Sit. Ball was in 2 hands.
Scrum half takes it. Decent enough scrum, but Eton were very fast to shut down the next play. So Rhydywaun have to find another way, and there's a chance here on this flank. 2 big fens. Rhydywaun are going to go in for their first. Hayden Whitehouse changes this game around. And there is a little bit of edge out there, isn't there? Tit for tat on the celebrations.
You shouldn't do, no. It's below the shoulder at this level. It's under 14, yeah. No, I don't think you seem good. But they've just been tripped over, so it was quite challenging.
Oh, we have a game on our hands now. Let's have a look here again. But here's Whitehouse. Big fend on the first. Backs it up with a second. Eton take it well. That's a good securing of ball and well kept alive. Rhydywaun's defence is good now. They trail by 9.
That's okay, go
Would have really helped to have got that conversion, but they are on the board. Andrews is flying into contact.
Tackle!
It's an excellent trio to take down the Eton player, but it might leave them a bit short on the far side, so the try scorer Whitehouse has to come up and use his strength. Jack Field now on the ball. Field, little step on the outside, keeps it alive. Ellis Williams Driscoll in the red scrum hat. Back to Whitehouse, now over the top, control almost onto the boot. Well, if he had Gareth bailed that up into his hands, that would have been something special. This second half has come alive well and truly.
Come in. That's your mark. 2.5, please. Becky, you go 10 metres. Thank you. Goal line, please, Eton. Behind the goal line. Listen to me, Eton. Goal line. Goal line. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go.
Eton on their goal line. We're 5 metres from it. Working a few soft shoulders. Look at the counter-attack from Andrews. Counter-ruck was brilliant from Rhydywaun.
10 holding on.
It's a real arm wrestle now. Eton want to find those wide spaces that saw them so successfully set off to a lead. There's a great chase on here, but the speed again. And a second try for this Eton player who can hit top speed and maintain it from distance.
Let's go, Izzy. Come on, somebody's time. That's fine, good.
So Rhydywaun from kickoff. Claim the ball back. A couple of hands on that, which aim to spoil, and that's really
speed, 2 hands on the ball, spread the lift.
strong jackal work. And that might have just secured the match for Eton, because it's a long way back for Rhydywaun. But then it's straight back to Welsh hands. We have to score in the next 20 seconds or so
20 seconds now, boys. Let's come in, please.
if they are to keep their chance alive. In fact, it will be too impossible from this position.
Bye. That's a free kick. You can't come in straight at that.
What a game it's been, though.
10 metres back.
And I'm sure those of you watching on
Have a good 10 metres.
with an allegiance
Hey,
to
come here.
either school and players, no doubt, will have really enjoyed it. They have really committed out here
Off we go.
and played some excellent sevens. Maybe Eton can end with a 4th try.
Forward.
Rhydywaun back in their hands.
Advantage, Rhydywaun. Only a scrum. That's okay. Advantage over.
Kick downfield.
Time is up. Time is up. Time is up.
Eton still playing.
Hey.
And things are going to kick off. It has been spicy out there
Get away.
all day.
This guy needs to be stopped.
And this is going to need some undoing. But Eton in the end, 21 points to 5. Victors over Rhydywaun. Next match on RE2 is St Olave's Grammar School against the Perse. Both these schools having lost their first game earlier on today, needing to ignite their campaign in this pool of 4, which includes Waterloo schools from Belgium, one of the international competitors coming over here, and it's always great to have that international flavour. It also includes King's College School as well. St Olave's Grammar. But the Perse will kick us off. St Olave's on the ball early on, fielding their
First man.
restart well. But Perse have it back. 19 Ollie Brierley
Gathered.
ships it along. Tom Meadows is
Backwards.
also involved. Worked right to the edge, not cleanly though, so they have to reset. And now a foot race is the option early on, opening up the lungs here. And the Perse get the bounce of the ball, trusting his luck. Tom Meadows, and he'll convert his own score. Well, for all the tactics and hard work that goes into constructing a sevens attack, sometimes if you just see a bit of space in behind and know you have the legs, this can be the result. Unfortunate slip for St Olave's, really was. But sometimes the rugby universe helps you out, and it did there for Tom Meadows.
Time's up. Time your run, please, guys.
Short ball, has to go 10.
Okay, not 10.
That's the egg. That's the egg-shaped ball that we use in rugby, isn't it? Sometimes it bounces perfectly for you. Sometimes it looks to go in exactly the right direction and then stop short. So St Olave's on the charge again.
Tackle there.
And St Olave's is number 14, Kidera Abana, powering up his engine.
Penalty advantage, not rolling.
Jacob Plater. And they'll have a penalty, so
Affecting the pickup Friday night.
St Olave's.
Let's go.
This is Yong Wang. Freddie Knowles Storr now off Wang's pass. Taking the responsibility to go forward. Luke Paulford.
Tackle release.
And passed on to Ogunyemi. Wang. Ball in 2 hands. Then he sees some
Release
space,
that
so he
tackler.
secures it. Clamped over the ball was number 19 for the Perse, and that was very good play from Brierley.
Perse, here's your mark. Perse. Let's go, guys, quick as you can.
St Olave's and Wang. Well, that
Forward pass.
felt a little unlucky because it was thrown backwards initially, wasn't it? But then certainly drifted forward, but the initial direction was backwards. And then did it drift far enough forward to actually
5
be
meters,
forward?
please, Ringer. Bite.
Well, it's immaterial
Set.
now. When you have the maxim of the referee's word is final, then whatever happens,
fine.
happens, and everyone has to get on with it. And here come the Perse again, making the most of this set piece to race him for a second.
From behind.
Casper Emerson. Always clatter the crossbar, unfortunately, but take nothing away from that finish. He's got a pair of jet shoes on him this morning. Should say it's not the morning anymore. That passed me by. I don't know if that passed you by at home. Coming up to 12:30. And the sun charging through the clouds now as well. It is ideal conditions for sevens. A little bit of softness underfoot, and okay, there might be a few slips with anyone wearing short studs today, but the feeling out on the pitch with this sun beating down is going to be beautiful for these players. And Wang trying to find a way for St Olave's back into this.
Ball is still live.
Good chase upfield from St Olave's. Cutting down the options.
Olives. Here's your mark, step forward. Step onto the mark, please. Give me a gap, please, Perse. Are you ready?
Perse with the low pass for the line out. Huge loop over to then find it in the hands of their playmaker. And the Perse again looking to kick and chase, and picked up nicely. Again, Matthew Kane looking for the charge downfield. And everything going their way except on conversions. Second time the Perse have rattled the crossbar. This is from 80 metres, however, but there's no sweeper at home for St Olave's, and that has been exploited twice now by the Perse.
Behind, please, behind.
Olave's restart with not long to go until half-time. This is RUGBY. Pass from Pulford. Now a chance here. St Olave's break the line and have the sweeper to beat. The power is there. Tracking back is good from the Perse. St Olave's have to keep this alive. Now they have to transition to the other wing. Great run down that right-hand side from Abana. Got to finish it off, though, to get back into this tie.
Backwards.
That's gone backwards, so no problem. As Ruben Smith has the ball, but now the Perse have stifled the attack finally. Josh Carey. And they'll work it along to the edge. Charlie Stock involved. Chipping behind again.
Ball onside.
They've played this perfectly so far in the match. Now Abana, though, he'll kick and go. And he'll pin his ears back. Abana, he's going to get there. Oh, what a score. Kidera Abana. You take all the time you need, young man. That was excellent. Half-time, and Kidera Abana, I think, is going to need 3 times the amount of time offered to recover from that one after his initial burst. Then a second burst. Oh, it was a breathless passage of play. For the first time in the match, the chip and chase in behind doesn't work for the Perse. And Abana just thought, you know what, let's try this. Down the wing, pins his ears back. The weight on the kick is absolutely perfect. So half-time, St Olave's with a foothold in the match, but they need to go some distance if they are to claw back the deficit against the Perse. 10 points the difference. In this second group game for St Olave's and the Perse, they both lost their first game.
That's 10.
So it's the
That back's
Perse
first.
in the best position to get their campaign up and running. They need to be a group winner to qualify automatically
Line out.
for the next knockout stages.
Honestly, your mark.
Of course, if you finish second, there's a small chance you'll make it through, but you're at the whims of how other teams have done. You can qualify as a lucky loser, one of 2 teams to do that in second position, but really it's all about first place to ensure your afternoon continues in the knockout stages, and the Perse are doing everything from the off here to make the most of this chance, and that's good speed. Angus Lumsden. Nice finish from Lumsden. Unselfishly passes it on, and the Perse avoid rattling the crossbar for a 3rd time in a row. Nice pass and give here from Toby Sennett to get Lumsden off and moving. A couple of tacklers who just went a little high on Lumsden. So St Olave's 15 points adrift now.
Release, tackler.
Looping round the back, well read
Seatbelt.
by the Perse is Tom Meadows. Passing along from Noel Stort. Back to Noel Stort.
Release.
Ready, Noel Stort. Involved in 2 moments in this play.
Not
And it's
held.
Barrett Marbor.
Good afternoon.
And here's Marbor again.
12:40 round of fixtures.
Popped along by Adin Ugba.
That's gone backwards.
But it's with the Perse now. And Sennett. And he gets his teammate Matthew Kane off and running, and the Perse are in again. This is going to ensure the victory. 5 tries. Matthew Kane running in a second for him.
Those games due to get underway at 12:40.
So it's good from St Olave's to get a one-on-one on the wing, but they went for the kick option, and
Time's off.
then the space was spotted. Kane all on his own.
Time's back on. Ready?
Casper Emerson kicks off and has judged that nicely. Chase doesn't give much time for decision making to
You're
Kidera
fencing the
Abana.
ball.
Here goes Abana. Oh, power and speed into contact. Real intent behind his play today. It's been good to see Kidera Abana.
That's ripped. Play on.
That's ripped well. And the Perse are going again. Kane, nice pass to Emerson, who cuts back, takes 4 players out of the game, and now a 5th added to that. Needs to keep it alive, and does. Right into the midriff, well taken by Archie Rigby.
14. Hold, hold.
And it's 7 on 6 now. Yellow card being shown to St Olave's.
Yeah, go now.
Meadows. Kick Colby. Kane. Kane goes himself, and he'll glide through from here. Matthew Kane has the full skill set,
From behind, please.
as well as a pair of fast feet to help him travel across RE2. Racking up points But the Perse with a goal-kicking problem, I'm going to say it. I think it's something they need to work on. Just hitting the woodwork on 3 occasions in this match. Here is Matthew Kane, untouched.
2 minutes. Hold your run. Yes, when you are.
.90 seconds to play, and Olave's with the ball now. Nice loop round the back. Paulford.
First man, backwards off purple.
There's Rigby. Oh, big step on the inside to then drift outside, and now there's space here. Excellent final gear found. Looked to have drifted forward, but play on, says the referee. Colby dusts off the first defender, then gets the offload, and the Perse running out of
Yellow card back on, please.
a little bit of energy in that last set. They have been running in a
out.
few tries in this match,
Line out.
no doubt, but
You go personally, Stan. Does mark.
could easily have run one in then.
Take a step, please, Ted. Take a step. Ready.
Contest the line out here. No, it goes to the front.
Regathered. Knock on there.
Oh, that's
First time
a
regathered.
harsh
second time
call,
knock
isn't
on.
it? He gathered it, regathered it, and then it went back through his legs. Now the referee was closer than I am, so
Go. Bind. Set.
I'm sure it was the correct decision. The Perse going blind and then straightening. Excellent power. Try scored by Josh Carey.
Time, guys.
Great introduction from Carey, and that's the final moments of the match. The Perse running out 40 points to 7 winners, and they have got their campaign underway after losing their first match.
Well, you've just seen the graphics there from Egg Chaser, our sponsor on today, Egg Chaser Sevens, with their eggchaserstash.co.uk, so you can find all of their clothing. And they've got their Egg Chaser Rugby Sevens Academy. They've got their big international Egg Chaser Sevens tournament coming up on May the 6th. That's here on Next Gen. And they're running camps over Easter as well for training for Sevens. A great rugby startup that we're proud to support here on Next Gen 15. But we're back for more action from the boys under 16s cup competition. From Pool D, it's Lord Wandsworth College up against Nailsea School. Lord Wandsworth in their grey, and Nailsea with a hint of white on the shoulders. Two very similar kits, really. A very muddy day. Nailsea's Warren will get us underway. Here is Warren. Through the phases, head down from James Vivian. Now back to the short side they go. And to the boot of Wood. Wood's on the chase. Wood will get there first. What a start this could be for Nailsea, but just spilled at the last by Wood. Touched down by Will Reeks, but no score from that knock on. Lucky escape for Lord Wandsworth College, who are under a bit of pressure there. Lord Wandsworth College, in their opening game, lost to Ipswich School, who look very impressive in this incredibly tough group that also involves Marlborough College, who beat Nailsea School 26-5 in the opening game. So two sides who are in need of getting their under-16 Vars ambitions back on track. Scooped out of that ruck by Birkbeck, and now into the wide channels they go. Bit of space here for Lord Wandsworth College to exploit. Cutting on the inside is Sam Thirlwell. May have numbers up on this short side. Cut inside Binfield, now to the edge. Away goes McManus. Dragged down well in those wide channels. Still come Wandsworth back to the short side, but just a knock on there. The hint of a forward hand. That's a difficult call really for Wandsworth to take. It looked like a regular old bounce pass that we're so common with in the game of sevens, but knocked on. So a great opportunity for Nailsea. Plenty of rugby coming up from this competition, but we return after this game to the under-14 Cheltenham Cup. First action from the plate. Northampton School for Boys against Uppingham, and then Millfield taking on Whitchurch in the Cup under-14s competition. But here and now we will watch on as scrum time doesn't go cleanly for Nailsea.
Listen up. We're going to drive straight. We're going to keep the tunnel clear, okay? Both hookers' feet were up, okay? Keep the channel
We'll have a
clear.
restart. It'll be another feed for Nailsea.
We're going to drive straight from her, okay? Thank you. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Well, it's another loose scrum. Hasn't gone anyone's way, but it's popped out for Lord's Wandsworth College. This is exactly the kind of position they want to play with. Turnover ball. Back to the short side they come. Lovely switch around by Cameron Ward, captain of under-16s at Irish Academy level. That's London Irish, of course. And now they've got so many numbers up on this right-hand side. Little hitch kick from McManus once more. Lovely switch inside. Nailsea are on the chase, but it's Binfield once more. Flung wide to Thirlwell. Oh, just juggled by Lord Wandsworth College. Thirlwell with the fend. Thirlwell back onto the short side. Sam Thirlwell will open the scoring. Lovely work. Lord Wandsworth College draw first blood in the second round of pool fixtures here in the under-16s competition.
Just real quick, there were two players messing around away from the ball. No more of that, okay? Yeah? Right here.
Well, this was a lovely finish. It looked like the attacking move might have been over from that loose pass, but good footwork.
Let's all behave when the
Great
ball's
score from
away,
Thirlwell.
okay? We're on the
Lords
same
Wandsworth
page?
College
Thank you.
have taken the lead. 7-0 they lead against Nailsea. Third try of the day so far in total for Lords Wandsworth College. Taken well off the kickoff
Stay back two. Stay back.
by Alfie Davis. Vivian again. And once again, George Wood goes to the boot, as he loves to do, but it was claimed really well in the air by Kelsey, who went through the first defender and looked to throw it inside.
Excuse me.
Well, Jensen Kelsey, another Irish Academy player. Unlucky with the ball inside, not going to hand. And we'll have another scrum, which has been messy so far. This first half has just flown by. We've spent an awful lot of time here in the scrum. It really hasn't gone the way of either side. Lord Wandsworth College profited earlier from a messy scrum. That's what led to their first try.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
But it's a Nailsea scrum that Wood will feed. Free kick for the early engagement. And that's a let-off really for Nailsea, who have had a bit of pressure at scrum time. Away goes Ned Hill. Offloaded to Davies. Nothing coming the way of Lord Wandsworth College in the scrum, so it will still be Nailsea school possession. Lovely out the back offload. And they take it to the line, wrapped up by Ward. Great counter ruck. That's offside. Matt Prescott, the captain, never came back around, so Pigram will get Nailsea underway. Great run by Pigram, just couldn't free the hands. As Ned Hill goes herring after it, will come back for the scrum. Great running, great intention from Sonny Pigram. So a restart now for Lords Wandsworth College as we come into the closing stages of this first half. The wind continuing to blow, as you can hear on our pitch side cameras and microphones. A bit of pace has just left the game, unfortunately. These scrums, which are really messy, are just taking the pace out of the game, but Will Birkbeck will look to add that from the base. Lovely ball. And straight away, Lords Wandsworth College take it to an edge. Just a slip there in the wide channels. Aidan Ward plays it back. And again, they spread it wide to try and test this Nailsea defence. Thirlwell comes back on the inside. Good draw and give by Thirlwell, and he's there for the return. A couple of Lord Wandsworth College getting in the way of each other there, but they're still driving on this far side. Ward's got a bit of space to run into. Ward fends off Wood. And try given. A lovely score in the end. Great finish from Aidan Ward, who had George Wood herring after him. But Lord Wandsworth College have just been a touch more clinical in this opening half, and that's what's given them this 12-point advantage. Great effort from the drop kick, but just wide of that right-hand post. So that's how we'll go into at half-time. It'll be 12-0 Lords Wandsworth College. Currently lead. They're good value for their two-try advantage. They've been really clinical from the few attacking sets they've managed to string together. Nailsea School certainly not out of the game if they can just get a few more of these offloads to hand rather than falling at the base. So a lovely first half here as action from the under-16 competition continues. Marlborough College and Ipswich School on action in this group elsewhere. But this was a great finish from Aidan Ward. Good work to get the ball in the right hand, utilise the fend. And that leaves us 12-0 at half-time in the favour of Lords Wandsworth College. We'll be back very shortly for the second half here on RE2 at the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Well, we're back for the second half here. It's the under-16 competition. Both sides on field. Lords Wandsworth College and Nailsea School desperate for a win. Lords Wandsworth College have a 2-try advantage going into this second half. Nailsea with a deep kick-off, pinning them back into their 22. But it's good hands once more to make the edge. Thirlwell with the ball inside. Lovely footwork to evade the first defender, and now they've got numbers up on the short side. That pass just didn't go to hand from Jensen Kelsey, but they've done well once more to find an edge. Thirlwell, KBA to keep the ball alive. And they've gone all the way to the edge, where there's a bit of space once more for Aidan Ward to run into here. And it's the try scorer from the end of that first half. He might go the full length. A lovely effort from Zach Ford, but he couldn't make it. A beautiful try. Great running in the legs of Aidan Ward. What pace we've seen from the Lords Wandsworth College wide player. And that's the perfect start in this second half. Simple hands, really. They stretch the defence well on the other side. And then it's pure pace from Aidan Ward.
Okay.
19-0. And a fantastic kickoff to find Thirlwell in those wide channels. And Nailsea could be in real trouble here. Lords Wandsworth College have the wind in their sails. A slip from Hodges. But they still go to this wide channel once more. Little show and go from McManus. Lovely switch inside. Kelsey again. Kelsey beats one. Kelsey beats two. Excellent work. Jensen Kelsey has scored. Well, the young man out of the London Irish Academy has really put this game to bed with a touch over 4 minutes to go. Patient play from Lords Wandsworth College just to retain possession, and then once they're in behind the defensive line, lovely footwork, a great fend, 2 steps, a great score. Well, Nailsea College have an awful lot of work to do now. 26-0 down, and it's been spilled off the kickoff, and it's messy, flicked up excellently well by Evans. Burbeck back to the short side. McManus skits round one. Prescott, the captain, floats it over to Thomas. Thomas back against the grain. Finds Prescott once more. Prescott, the captain. Lovely little hitch kick and away. A wonderful score. Lords Wandsworth College are well and truly in front here. That's 33 points they currently lead, unanswered by Nailsea. The captain's intervention. Nick Thomas does really well to find him and take out 2 players. And then great pace by the skipper. Prescott with the score. Lords Wandsworth College are well and truly away here. Taken well by Williams. Williams with great pace to take it to the line, as Nailsea look to take something away from this match. And with 3 minutes to go. Once again, great pace, take it to the line from Davis. They've made good ground here. And Cameron Ward comes shooting out of the line and makes a really dominant contact. And now they go fishing in the ruck, but illegally so. So tap and go from Warren, assessing his options. Shooting out of the line once more. Nailsea do well to wear the hit. And this time they go to the boot. And there's a chase on here. Spilled, firstly by Nick Thomas. But we'll see which knock-on the referee gives first. And unfortunately, I think it may go against Nailsea. Well, yes, it was given as a knock-on following the ball being initially missed by Nick Thomas, so it will come back Lord Wandsworth College's way.
Guys, let's keep the tunnel clear, okay?
Well, as this game is certainly beyond Nailsea, they'll still be looking to disrupt.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And Lord Wandsworth College will be eagerly awaiting the results elsewhere between Marlborough and Ipswich as they head into their final game with Marlborough. A great ball back inside. Lovely lofted pass, and they've created some space here. And away you go, Lord Wandsworth College once more. Little hitch kick from McManus. Dragged down well, great offload. Hunt plays it back once more to Lords Wandsworth College. It's on wide, scream the inside players of Ben Evans. That pass is just behind, but Matt Prescott, the captain, will sweep it up. Little 2-on-1, steps inside and out. That's beautiful from the captain. A lovely offload. Prescott could be away here once more. Hodges is putting in, but Prescott goes back inside to Nick Thomas. An absolute peach from Lords Wandsworth College. Textbook sevens as they've completely run away from this game. Well, this is a lovely score. Prescott inside and out, puts a man to the floor, uses the offload, and a great ball inside from Hodges. Wonderful finish. Perfect way to cap off what's been a complete performance from Lords Wandsworth College. And they'll kick off last play, and even now they'll go short, hunting for more. Here is Prescott. Excellent take from Hodges, just unfortunately knocked on there.
My apologies.
And that is game, no advantage from the knock-on, so 38-0 the game will end, despite the frustrations of Sonny Frickham, who thought he was in there, but in reality it would have counted for little, as Lords Wandsworth College have put in a great performance here. 38-0, they've beaten Nailsea School, and they've put in their afternoon right back on track here following their opening defeat to Ipswich School. They've got a big game against Marlborough College coming up. But up next here on RE2 live from Next Gen, we return to the boys under 14 competition. It's the plate, this second phase group stage, with Northampton School for Boys taking on Uppingham. Welcome back then. It's time for some plate action from the under 14 competition. Northampton School for Boys in the red and black up against Uppingham School, and joining me as to talk you through all you've seen on those slides from Egg Chaser 7 is Aaron. Hi Aaron, thank you very much for being with us.
Cheers, cheers for having me. It's looking like it's going to be a great game here. Building into the beautiful summer of sevens we've got, with the 6th of May, the Egg Chaser Sevens. Really looking forward to see what we can see from these two teams.
Well, it's Northampton School for Boys to get us underway. Uppingham take it to an edge, little show and go, and Uppingham could be away here right from the start. Some loose tackles there have allowed them in, and Massimo Raps is on the chase, but no one will stop Uppingham's hard runner. That's the perfect start for them in this game.
Yeah, no, that was phenomenal pace there. It was, inside the first minute, it looks like it might be a long day for the opposition here.
Well, indeed, it's gone the way of Uppingham to start us off here. Of course, in the first game, Uppingham School had a massive win over Rhydywaun Academy, 31-5, matched by Northampton School for Boys beating the Rhydywaun Academy 34-7. So this is the absolute decider to see who will go through to the quarterfinals of the plate, and Uppingham have drawn first blood. These massive tournaments where so much sevens is on offer must be loads of fun for Egg Chaser to be involved in.
Yeah, I mean, the whole point of business is, you know, giving young people the opportunity to play sevens and really have a chance of pathway in the Olympic game. When we got this opportunity to be involved with Next Gen, obviously with ROSSLYN, you know, I just took it to hand. You know, it's really exciting to see so many young players enjoying their sevens, for which, in my opinion, is the best form of the game.
Well, Preston with some good leg driving there, a bit of a push on to the 15s perhaps, but away come NSB. In from the side, means it's a penalty that goes Uppingham's way, unfortunately. Well, Will Higgins was penalised there, and Uppingham are quick to get us underway as they cut back against the grain. It's a great opportunity for them to double their advantage. Good counter ruck by Northampton School for Boys, and there's been a knock on there. So advantage for Northampton, who will look to exit from inside their 22. Good physical collision there, and another knock on after the advantage was over. So a bit frantic at the start of the game. But away come Uppingham once more, breaking through the tackles. That ball's not gone to hand. The attacking set continues here.
Release! Yeah, good release.
And a great turnover.
Yeah, that's phenomenal defence, that is.
Well, I believe that's Massimo Raps, the number 9, with a fantastic turnover. So crucial in this game, in this short format. And they've tapped from inside their 22. Great clearance from Raps again. What a start to the game he's having. He was also the last man on the chase in the first time for Uppingham, but holding on. A really scrappy start to this game.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite interesting actually. I thought Uppingham may run away with this, but Northampton have really come back fighting. You know, this Massimo Raps lad, he's looks pretty sharp, and I think it's going to be a really tight encounter.
Another great tackle from Raps, backed up by Will Higgins. So we'll have a set piece for Northampton School of Boys to play with. The Sun, at the moment, unable to break out from inside their own 22. So Egg Chaser Sevens has all these different facets of the game to be involved in. Which of the things Egg Chaser have got on the cards at the moment are you most excited about?
I mean, we're launching our first tournament at the end of March, the M4 Super Sevens. That comes with the launch of the Egg Chaser Sevens Academy, which is really targeted at 10 to 18-year-olds at the moment. And just moving on from there. Obviously, the big one, the Egg Chaser Sevens, is probably the thing I'm most excited about the most. But you know, I think the beauty of us being a rugby startup is we're always coming up with new ways to engage young and old players of the game. We just want to keep providing opportunities for everyone.
Well, Next Gen will be there on Saturday, May the 6th, for the Egg Chaser Sevens as Northampton School for Boys come tearing down this short side. Lovely offload. Great footwork from Renehan to cut inside, and still they play with it. Show and go by Isaac. Lovely offload play. Northampton School for Boys still coming here. Pamarello sees off one. Raps.
Tackle!
It's dragged on the 22. Could have been a 2-on-1 there, but Renehan forced to take contact. Good defensive work from Uppingham. Big shot on Isaacs. And Uppingham have got the counter ruck in as well. It's penalty advantage they have to play with as well. That was a huge shot on Isaacs there, the number 16. And away come Uppingham. Forward pass though there. Yeah, Milo Isaacs is a powerful runner, but hit really hard there, and they forced a turnover from right inside their 22. That's the kind of intervention that wins you fixtures.
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, it's just so paramount defence in sevens. You know, keep him out, score 1 or 2 tries, and come away with the win. But obviously, if you want to go pound for pound on tries, it's going to be a much more difficult game for either team.
Well, there's a wide ball that didn't go to hand. Uppingham have done well to come away with it. Huge contact once again by Uppingham as they look to retain possession from the breakdown, but it could have been turned over, and it has been turned over. Phenomenal stuff from Massimo Raps once again. Just can't keep his name out of the commentary box. He's been so important. Raps once more. Lovely ball out wide. It could be on here for Northampton School for Boys. Billy Preston. Preston beats one, and Preston will go all the way. A lovely score. Well deserved from the defensive work that Northampton School for Boys were putting in there.
Yeah, no, honestly, that's unreal defence, and then turnover. Great finish as well, and under 6 now, hopefully for 7 points, and taking the lead.
You thought the attacking set may have been over there when that ball just went behind Billy Preston, but lovely turn of pace.
No, 100%. Really well done to lad.
And to put the extra yards in to put it under the post as well. Giovanni Panarello adds the extras. But Raps with the turnover and then straight back to his feet to play in the number 9 position.
20 seconds to play.
Good turn of pace. See off 2 defenders. 20 seconds left in this first half. It'll be Uppingham School to receive this kickoff from Panarello. That's a great kickoff, very contestable, but Uppingham come away with it, and they offload as they go flying away in these wide channels. A huge tackle, and that will bring an end to this first half, where Northampton School for Boys go in level against Uppingham, 5 apiece. A really tight game of rugby.
Yeah, I mean, that's honestly Northampton, Uppingham, it can go either way. Unfortunately, Northampton couldn't get the extras there, but as you're seeing there, Northampton, they're ready to defend, and it's really impressive. Just the heart rate and the work rate from the boys. There's a lot of buying going on there. Really excited to see the second half.
Yeah, with so much rugby to come, there's a plate and cup competitions. Up next, of course, we've got Millfield against Whitchurch in the cup competition. That's a very exciting game of rugby.
Yeah, I mean, Millfield, name speaks for itself. It's a massive sporting school, probably one of the favourites of the competition, but everyone loves an underdog story. Really looking forward to seeing the opposition in that one as well.
Yeah, Whitchurch from Wales will be in that fixture. So talking more on Egg Chaser Sevens, the kit sponsor, the kitwear that's also being created at the moment. There's Stash coming out from Egg Chaser.
Yeah, so the original name of Egg Chaser is actually Egg Chaser Stash, and then funny enough, when we moved on to kitwear, we took off the Stash, became Egg Chaser. So we've made a load of kits for the Lions, Lionesses, the Water Boys, a few teams going to Bournemouth. We've done a few bits with Rygate and Old Reigation, which is basically our town where the business is based. So yeah, anyone looking for kit for the 7th season, wants to get a kit made by a rugby company run by rugby players, let us know. We can hook them up.
That's fantastic stuff from Egg Chaser. We've got plenty to offer as we go into a very exciting summer of sevens. You mentioned Bournemouth there as well. Other tournaments that Egg Chaser are looking forward to?
I mean, so in terms of my sort of 7 stuff, on top of the Egg Chaser, we run the Lionesses. And so yeah, we've got the Super Series not into Bournemouth, but we've got Melrose, Dubai, going to Fiji in 11 months' time, Rugby Town. So loads of cool events to look forward to. I'll probably be down at Bournemouth as a spectator or a team manager. We'll see. But yeah, no, really looking forward to Summer of Sevens. It's been too long.
Oh, there's so much more to come, especially from ROSSLYN Park, where we have 2 more days of action for you on Thursday and Friday as the Under-18s Cup for both the men and the women's teams begins. But up here on RE2, we're back for the second half of Northampton School for Boys against Uppingham School. Both sides desperate for a win, which will see them progress to the next round of this competition, the quarter-final stages of the plate. Perfect start for Northampton School for Boys. Raps will get us underway. And once again, they've stacked up that far side, looking for an edge at first opportunity. Lovely running from Alex Collins to draw in the defenders. Panarello lacking options, so goes to the big runner of Will Higgins. Great offload from Higgins.
Just need some support there. Need some support.
It's a lovely leg drive from Billy Preston, but straight off the feet. And how frustrating is it to be penalised for something as arbitrary as that when you're putting together an attacking set?
No, it's, as a player, on a player basis, it can be very frustrating, but you know, there's 5 more minutes left, or 5-6 minutes left in the game. There's plenty to play for, so you just got to wipe it off and go on.
Lovely kick from Uppingham. We've not seen too many instances of people going to for territory from the tee. I know it's the game of sevens, you want to run everything you can, but when it's a tournament like ROSSLYN Park where you play 2 days of rugby, surely every now and then kicking for touch isn't a bad option.
Yeah, I mean, we've actually used it before as a tactic. I don't think we use it very often, but occasionally, a bit of territory if you're inside your 22. But unfortunately, the strike rate of success for line-out is 50-50, as anyone will know. But yeah, no, it's a good option to have in the locker, and as you say, with so much rugby going on, it's good to rest the leg when you can.
Minimum of 2.
Well, following that clearance kick, the not being out on the full, so the ball has gone for Northampton School for Boys line-out, and they've won it cleanly. And this time they go to the toe themselves. There's a chase on in the wide channels, gathered excellently well by Uppingham under loads of pressure from Alex Collins. And Uppingham straighten up and take it to the line. 2-on-1 perhaps on the far side. Great hands from Uppingham. Backwards is the call, so they'll keep this attacking set alive. It's really messy in there with Malachi Renihan just putting his disruptive hand into the game and causing a turnover. Once again, hard direct running by Northampton School for Boys. Lovely footwork by Ollie Wood. Raps. Great stepping by Renihan, and a good clearance from Raps, and Wood picks and goes from the base. Another massive clearance from Northampton School for Boys, and Renihan takes on the defenders and breaks the first tackle. Great momentum for Northampton School for Boys. Great line speed, and Panarello does amazingly well to hold on to it. Here is the try scorer Preston once more. Still backwards, so Renihan will come away with it once again. Great line speed from Uppingham as Wood is put under pressure. Is that a turnover at the ruck? It is. What a great defensive set that was from Uppingham.
No, totally. I was equally as impressed with Northampton, just their ball retention skills, but Uppingham's fierce defence, as you can see there, has gotten the ball back.
Lovely step away from Panarello, and the turn to free up the pass. Just backwards, says the official. Great tackle by Raps, and the ball's been dislodged. But Uppingham come away with it. They're under a bit of pressure here. So close to an interception. Back to the short side they go, and driven into touch. Well, that attack just didn't really come together for Uppingham.
No, unfortunately, it was really, really great courage to try and, outdo 4 defenders, but it didn't come off. But it's a game of margins. There's still a bit of time left.
Let's get a whole time at this stage. Okay, second
line out for Northampton School for Boys. A promising position for them to play from.
3 minutes to play, time on. Straight line, blue.
No contest at the line out. Raps flings it inside to Renihan. On the switch goes Preston through the first defender and frees up the arms. Well held by Ollie Wood.
Offside, blue.
Massimo Raps. Offside is the call, so Renihan has 3 balls to play with. Chips it to an edge. Well gathered in the wide channels by Uppingham. But a penalty. And in the closing stages, a massive opportunity for Northampton School for Boys to progress through to the plate quarter-final.
Yeah, no, totally. Really interested to see how their big players stand up now. Massimo Raps and a few others have been really instrumental for them. Good opportunity here, but it may look like it's just going to touch, so that may be a waste opportunity.
Well, that is unfortunate, really. The pass just didn't go to hand, and Uppingham now will feel, with just 2 minutes to go, that this could be the moment for them. They turn the game around, a game they were leading to begin with.
Back, so go back a bit further. Keep going in the middle.
Both sides have been successful at the line out so far. Easy enough for Uppingham. They fling the ball back inside. Patient play from them not to take it to the line just yet as they go in search of some space in the wide channels. Lovely fend to beat the first defender and shrug off Preston as well. Turnover from Renihan. And now Northampton School for Boys have broken field to play with. Uppingham are doing so well to chop down any opposing players, and now they come in with the counter ruck. And another counter ruck by Uppingham, piling on the pressure. Finally, Northampton School for Boys pick and go from the base, and they get the offload away. And all those defenders sucked into the ruck have left Preston one-on-one. Preston sees off 2 defenders, finally dragged down outside the Uppingham 15. Good leg drive from Withy. But the ball has found touch. I believe as things stand, Northampton School for Boys will go through on point difference, a point difference of 1.
That is incredibly harsh. That, you know, I mean, still half a minute left. You'd hope someone could score a winning try here, but that is an incredible hard way to go out for tournament.
This is really Uppingham's last chance. They will be out of the ROSSLYN Park National Sevens under-14s plate unless they can find something here. They take it hard to the line, and they're still going. Lovely leg drive, great meters made. They're up to the 15. Pick and go from the base. And the offload just goes loose, knocked on. That may be time.
No, that's really, really unlucky. Some great leg drive work there, but really unlucky not to come off.
Well, who knows if they know it, but Northampton School for Boys have progressed with this 5-all draw. A perfect way for them to cap off their early session. They'll head through to the quarterfinals of the under-14s plate, a prestigious competition giving the incredible standard of players that there are at this tournament. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Aaron.
No worries, thank you for having me. Really appreciate it.
And we'll have all of Egg Chasers graphics playing for you throughout the day as we talk more about the Sevens summer to come. You can check them out online as well by just Googling up Egg Chasers, you'll find them.
Yeah, www.eggchaserstash.com. You'll find the academy, you'll find links to the Sevens, everything you need to know in there. If not, ping us a message on our socials or ring us up and we can help you out.
And we'll be telling you more about Egg Chasers, if you haven't heard already, throughout the day as well. Thank you so much for joining me, Aaron.
No worries, cheers.
Well, up next, there's more to come from the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, of course. More from the under-14 competition. This round, the Cup, Whitchurch up against Millfield. Welcome back then, everyone, to the under-14s Cup competition here. It's Whitchurch up against Millfield School. Now, Wellington College have already gone to town on this group, and they are through to the next round. So this is the last gasp for both Whitchurch and Millfield.
No advantage gain, high tackle.
Well, penalty for Whitchurch. Perfect start. I'm joined by Jack, who's an injured player from Whitchurch. How have you found ROSSLYN Park so far?
I found it quite fun. It's been quite enjoyable to play.
And it's been 2 long days of rugby. Sorry to hear about your injury there. Intercepted by Millfield just outside the 22. But how have the boys done? Excellently well to make it through even to this round of the competition.
They've done quite well. Everyone's played well. Everyone's fought well. They've played for the badge quite well.
Knock on there by Harry Bryan of Millfield. So Wellington College, very tough opposition. They've done amazingly well already to get through to this incredibly tough group.
Yeah, it's been It's been tough, but we've played well every game. We've put a good number on all the teams we've played, so we've managed to get quite a good point difference.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll be hoping to go through as perhaps one of the best second-place teams in the competition, I believe. But this is a huge game regardless between two famous old names. They've had plenty of instances where they've played each other at the 15s and 7s level. And Whitchurch will look to build from inside their 22. Bit of lateral running. They've been put under pressure once more by Millfield. Good counteract by Patrick Taylor-Ross, but in from the side. And once again, Whitchurch will look to build from inside their 22. Ferocious tackling, as you'd expect from a Millfield side, and the turnover's good. Major comes away with it. Offloaded to Taylor-Ross. Whitchurch could be in trouble here. What a beautiful lofted pass, all the way out wide to Fox, and Fox will go under and score. I mean, that was a fantastic delivery. You must say, even if it was against yourselves, that pass was just wonderful.
It was. They're a good side. They're tough to defend. They know what they're doing, but Whitchurch, they got the guts and they'll fight it till the end.
Wow, what an unbelievable delivery that was. An easy enough finish on the way from Aston Fox, as Millfield add the extras. It's a good turnover, of course. Great offload play to free up Taylor-Ross through the hands. Simple enough. And then that's an absolute ping from Joe Barrett. Wonderful delivery. And a great score. But kick-off from Millfield. Back to Whitchurch as they hack it away off first phase. And that's a lovely clearance. All the way up to the 15. And how have Whitchurch High School looking forward to the rest of the week, where of course your under-18 side will be down for the cup competition?
Yeah, they've got a good few players. They're open to go high in the competition.
And how tough it is to keep the group together after already a full day of rugby. You already topped your group to make it to this point.
Yeah, it was a tough playoff yesterday. We fought to the end. We managed to get a good couple points on them, but it was a tough game. It was physical. Everyone did their part and played well.
Huge win, of course, throughout the tournaments to get to this point. And Whitchurch, however, off that line out, Millfield could be away. It's Harry Wilson who's shown such wheels. That's a fantastic try. Well, what pace from Harry Wilson. There's very little you can do about that when someone that quick gets on the outside. Nothing wrong really with this defensive set from Whitchurch at all. It was just great out the back offloads, and then the pace from Wilson. Joe Barrett involved again there, with this time with the out the back offload. Just silly, but a wonderful take off the kicker from Whitchurch, and they might look to spread it wide here off first phase.
There's Owen Lunchbury, Ashton Mills. He's a good runner, he's a good hard carrier.
Well, that was a lovely fend as well by Mills to get away from the first defender, but turnover from Millfield, just a second too late to the breakdown.
Time.
There might be a card here.
Time is off.
For one of the Millfield players, perhaps.
Take a knee, it's okay.
For
red or green, forward. Back. Ball down.
Oh no, perhaps just a penalty. I think not 10 is the call. The referee looked like he was gearing up for something bigger, but the game will play on.
Have it.
Wilson will get us underway, the second try scorer for Millfield in their famous green and orange colours.
Ashton Mills again, another good recovery tackle.
Tackle from Mills, that could have just been spilled, but well gathered in the end by Taylor-Ross. Millfield stepping and testing Whitchurch. Good movement, and still going. Flicked up well. And here is Wilson. Step inside. Wilson turns on the afterburners. It's a race to the line that no one but Harry Wilson will win. He has got such an impressive turn of pace, as Harry Wilson.
He's He's a good player. He's got a good bit of pace on him. Off the mark straight away, every time.
Great acceleration. And they've added the extras as well, so 21-0 they currently need, Millfield. They've just been so good at shutting down any sort of Whitchurch attacking set. It's again Joe Barrett involved. He's been wonderful. And then it's the turn of pace. Acceleration through the mark. A lovely finish. Knock on from Millfield, so Whitchurch have a bit of play to break in. That looks like a high tackle. Great run though off the kickoff.
There's a break from Fraser Owen. He's doing well. He's enjoyed the competition. He's been doing a good job himself.
Now Whitchurch will tap from just short of halfway.
It's Joe Williams there.
The offload doesn't go to hand. Whitchurch still in possession. That pop of the floor gives them a bit of momentum. Great pass through the contact. Another high tackle.
It's tapped by Ashton again.
And away you go Whitchurch, not 10. Keeps the ball in hand, a little show and go. Penalty advantage again for Whitchurch.
I have not 10 by green.
3 pens in quick succession towards the end of this first half. Whitchurch will be hoping to take something with them into the break. Big fend, lovely contact, draws in 2 defenders. Back to the short side they go. Show and go from Whitchurch, great offload. Could have been intercepted just about from Millfield, but it has come out the way of the green and orange, and the Fox will pick from the base. Great pace from Ashton Fox. Could go all the way here. And it's a lovely finish. But that is quite unfortunate from Whitchurch, who are putting together a really good attacking set. And then it just hasn't worked for them at the last. Just one little interception. Sometimes all it takes. And that's half-time. Not the half that Whitchurch would have been after, as they now trail by 4 tries, but they have put in a good performance when they've had the ball in hand.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They're good at attack. They know when to shift the ball, when to put a switch in. They know where they want to go. It's just where they want to execute it now, yeah, if they can.
Well, here's the pace from Ashton Fox. There's so many players with so much wheels all over this Millfield side. A great finish. Well, that will bring us up to half-time here in this Cup F group encounter. Wellington College already through, but both these sides wanting to end their day with a flourish, with the best second-place side place up for grabs in the final rounds of this competition. Well, Wellington School are through and away, but here in the final game between Millfield and Whitchurch High School, Millfield lead by 21-0. Well, Jack, we're back for the second half here. Millfield School with a commanding lead over Whitchurch High School, but with a bit of freedom to play now. Whitchurch expecting them to come and show a bit more what they can do with the ball in hand.
They can show they know what they want to do, they know how to play. It's just whether they can execute it now, and that's what they want to do.
Well, it's a good break from Millfield initially, swept up by Barrett. The ball didn't go to hand. Joe Barrett's looked very impressive as he takes it to the line. Great offload, but just unlucky there. There's a knock-on. So a good opportunity for Whitchurch. Something that Whitchurch haven't done is keep Millfield within their own half, because it's very difficult to play from there. So a good start for them as a good deep kick-off has put Millfield under pressure.
Yeah, Finn Britton, he's been doing all the kicking and he's been doing a great job. We've won a lot of our restarts with a nice high ball, a nice float.
Such a key part of the game of sevens. And Whitchurch have possession from the scrum, inside to Williams. He beats the first player well with a good bit of footwork. Frees up the hands, but very impressive Millfield defence.
Step.
Oh, so unfortunate there. Just spilled, and the offload's been swept up by Millfield. And what a run this is from Louis Lawrence. And that's how Millfield play their rugby, especially during the game of sevens. They just punish even the smallest errors, and Louis Lawrence has pounced on that interception, sprinted through and scored. They are so clinical, these Millfield sides.
Yeah, they do. They know what they want to do and how they want to do it. They're ready to pounce at any mistake.
Initially a very good line break, unfortunate just to knock it on, but then intercepted and transitioning from defence to attack. No one does it quicker than Millfield. Good fend from Louis Lawrence. Well, that Millfield kickoff has gone into the wide channels. It's been excellently collected, but now they could be under a bit of pressure from the breakdown. There was just no one there to help. So Ryan Flamingi has come away with it.
One more time, it has to leave your hands.
Tap by Major. Barrett comes back to the short side. Ryan, Major. Turnover from Whitchurch.
Yes.
An opportunity for them to take it quickly, which they do.
That's good by Louis Allen. He saw the opportunity and he's took it.
Lovely floated ball out wide.
Here's James Morgan.
Morgan being hunted down by Stubbings. Oh, and it's another turnover from the base. Millfield are just so clinical from there. Little show and go. Millfield through the hole once more. It's wonderful footwork from Godden. But another turnover at the breakdown. His second half is just looking a little bit messy.
We need to pick up our hands a bit more. If we can keep the clinicality, we can get a bit more clinical, then execute something. There's still time.
Still 4 minutes to go, but a great counter ruck by Millfield, and now there's a real fight for it on the floor. Not releasing is the call. Whitchurch haven't retreated 10 metres either, but Barrett will play away with it. Into the wide channels they go. One more pass and Millfield will saunter in. Fred Stubbins this time, the scorer. And that's 40 on the board for Millfield. This has been a commanding, complete performance. Whitchurch have only made a couple of mistakes, countable on one hand, but every time they do, Millfield are so clinical. And they'll be disappointed that they couldn't see off Wellington College earlier, who will be progressing through to the Cup.
Wellington, they're a good side. They're tough. They had good hard runners, and they could spot a gap and they could go for that.
I think this performance is a little bit more to do with it being the final game of what's been a very long 2 days of rugby.
Yeah, it's been tough. It's been tiring. Everyone's getting more tired now.
But still, Whitchurch look to play from inside their 22. Tough tackling there, and it's been turned over. And when you're turned over in your 22, you are not short to concede, and away goes Ryan Flamingi with the score. And it's 49-0 now that Millfield lead. 7 tries, but their work from the conversion has also been very good. Well, this is a tough game to have you on co-coms for, Jack, in the end.
Yeah, it's not been our best performance. We've done better. We haven't shown what we're about, I don't think, as much this game as we have others. But the boys, they'll fight to the end.
And Millfield have claimed it back off the kickoff as well. Little pass inside. They might be on for another here with 2 minutes to go, but it's great work at the breakdown from Whitchurch to disrupt. And they've turned it over, but they're being forced to play from their own 5 metres. They have got an advantage to play with. But no more. Huge shot out of the line by Taylor Ross. And once again, Taylor Ross back to his feet. But stripped in contact by Major following that turnover from Whitchurch. It's been back and forth these last few phases, and now Whitchurch are over the ball. And finally they get the penalty. They tap and go. And they look to find someone with a few more legs, few bit of legs in the tank. Oh, huge shot once again from Millfield, stripped in the breakdown again. Brian will saunter in the end after his massive contact led Flamingi to steal the ball. And perhaps it is a little bit just the legs may have gone for Whitchurch in these final moments here at ROSSLYN Park.
Yeah, everyone's tired. It's getting tough. The fatigue's starting to show.
Well, in a classic Millfield performance, they've just been so ruthless here. This is a huge tackle by Harry Bryan. And as soon as that comes in, Flamingi's right over the ball. Just a one-on-one, has the space, has the pace in that wide channel. Complete from Millfield as Whitchurch now in the final 30 seconds look to find something from this game. It's a great run by Williams. Millfield come in the side of that breakdown. They'll still get to play away here, looking for an edge.
Then he'll look for space. If he sees a gap, he'll go.
That's a great leg drive, and Whitchurch are up to the halfway. That was knocked on by Millfield, so they've got the penalty advantage, I believe.
Unintentional.
And a deliberate knock-on is the call, so penalty on halfway for Whitchurch as they look to salvage something from the end of this game. Nudge to the corner, an excellent kick as well.
Yeah, Finn, he knows what he's doing with his kick and he's very clinical. When it comes to his kicking, he knows where it wants to go and he'll put it there.
That was a fantastic kick as we come into the final play. Line out for Whitchurch. And having been here as under 14 in this new iteration of the competition, how excited are you to be back in just 2 short years for the under 16 tournament?
I'm quite excited to come back. It's a really fun tournament to play and it's exciting. Anything can happen in it. We've showed what we could play, but I don't think we've shown it so much this game.
And a very impressive performance that we can't forget about against Wellington earlier. But Whitchurch still playing with the ball in hand, even as time has ticked over. Taking on 2 players there and breaking through the first contact. Just about dragged down by Ashton Fox at the last, but still, here come Whitchurch. Penalty inside the 22 for them now. Tapped and gone. They go to the wide channel. There's a 2-on-1 out here.
This Joe Windsor on the attack on the wide.
Good work from Windsor. And there might be another penalty here for Whitchurch for offside this time. They're right in front of us here, just outside the Ealing Trailfinders tent, where Next Gen have been housed. Great offload. Just goes behind any player. Lovely turn on the floor to create a bit of space. But stripped by Barrett. Knocked on in the contact there as Whitchurch go looking for it. Another penalty for holding will keep the game alive. Surely it must come now for Whitchurch. Williams in the wide channel.
There's something to come away with the game with, a small positive.
A well-deserved score for Whitchurch at the last. They've really carved out their opportunities at times, and that is a good finish in the end. But that will call an end for our coverage here of this under-14 Cup game. Wellington go driving onwards into the Cup competition. Millfield will be happy with how their final performance has gone. Thank you very much for being with us here, Jack, and will talk us through the game from a Whitchurch perspective.
It wasn't what we were looking for. It was our last chance to salvage anything in further knockout, and I don't know if our heads dropped a bit from the last game, or we...
But whatever the case, thank you for being with us on commentary.
Thank you.
Well, a tough loss there for Whitchurch, going down 54-5 to Millfield School. Wellington go through from that group into the Cup competition. Up next here on Next Gen, of course, we continue with the under-16 competition. It's George Watson College against Collegiate School of Bristol. Well, we're back again for more action from the under-16s competition, and this is a really interesting group. Harrow School beat George Watson's 28-12 in the first game, but George Watson's College have since gone on to record a massive 46-0 win over the Dunottar School. Harrow School continued their winning ways with a 40-0 win over Collegiate. So Collegiate here, desperate for their first win of the competition. George Watson's College hoping that a big win and results going their way elsewhere will see them through to the Vase competition. If not, it's second place and the bowl, I believe. So a win here will guarantee that. George Watson College, of course, from Scotland. Their under-16 side keen to get the game underway. It'll be their number 10, Angus Robson, to kick off here against the Collegiate School of Bristol. So a fair few miles between these two sides. That's one of the greatest things about ROSSLYN Park, of course. How teams from afar get to travel and join each other together. And it will be George Watson's to get us underway. Well, loose kickoff gathered eventually by Collegiate, who immediately look to swing it wide. Run out of space in the wide channels. Patient play by the Bristol School in their famous gold colours. Well gathered by Collegiate once more, who looked impressive against Dunottar. It was only 2 points separating the sides. Dunottar did struggle against George Watson's, going down 46-0, but Collegiate are building something quite nice here. This is lovely stuff in the wide channels, are up to halfway. Into the high tackle there from Daniel Kelly, but the referee says play on. That's just come off the foot, and it will be George Watson's ball. Great line speed by Collegiate, but George Watson's have found the space on the outside. Big fend. And George Watson's of Thompson slipped his marker. Gets the offload away, but no, it's still Thompson here running down this short side. What a great run by Jamie Thompson. And now it must be here for George Watson's. Stepping inside and out.
Held up.
Held up is the call, however. Great work from Collegiate.
Scrum.
And it'll be scrum time here, just 5 metres short.
Scrum.
Michael Connor held up in the last moment there. Angus Robson will feed this scrum. Collegiate under a lot of pressure in the opening 2 minutes here of their under-16 group tie.
Crouch, bind, set.
And the scrum does come George Watson's way as they go herring into the wide channels.
First in touch.
And a huge try-saving tackle there from Collegiate.
Line out, blue ball.
Well, this is a great moment for Collegiate. A lovely bit of last-ditch defending. And they'll have a line-out on their 5 metre. We heard Aaron from Egg Chaser earlier telling us these line-outs only have a 50% strike rate success. So Collegiate are in a bit of trouble from here. If they can secure their own ball and maybe run the length, it'll be a wonderful start to their game.
Lose one. You need to lose one, you need to match. Come on, let's go, get out, out. Thank you.
Well, just turned over in the line out, spilled by George Watson, so away come Collegiate. They've put it to the boot, and now the chase is on. Claimed well in the wide channels by David Kelly. Kelly beats one on the outside and takes on another. What a score.
Good try.
Daniel Kelly with a leg drive, and in the wide channel he has converted. A lovely score for George Watson's College.
Keep going, touch side, keep
and
going.
Angus Robson
Cute.
will look to add the extras from right on the touchline. This will be an almighty effort. And he'll get close, you know. Oh, just catches in the wind and falls short. Well, this is a wonderful finish. It was a clean exit, well read by Daniel Kelly. And the number 11 beats one on the outside. There's 2 defenders on rushing. Beats another, great leg drive. A wonderful finish.
Stop, you're in front, stop! Thank you, good work.
Well, the kickoff's gone Collegiate's way, and they'll take it to the edge off first phase. A lovely offload into the wide channels. Ball back inside. Good retention from Collegiate School of Bristol. That ball's gone backwards. Cutting inside and out. Great fend. Collegiate could be away here. There's one man in the backfield to beat. Lovely fend to beat another. Finally, Brodie Wright comes back to make the tackle, but Collegiate are in behind here. They can free the offload. Flung away out the back. Off the boot. Who will gather it? Miss kick from George Watson's, and finally the forward pass that was caused by some great defensive pressure from George Watson's has led to a turnover.
I appreciate the ball went back, but the hands were going forward, so it's a forward pass. Your ball.
It's gone for George Watson's then that Robson will feed. Just 5-0 so far. Collegiates have put in a great performance against this very impressive George Watson's College side. Away goes Robson. Spins out of the first tackle. Angus Robson's got the wheels, being hunted down by Collegiate players. The tap tackle won't make it. And Angus Robson might go all the way. What a wonderful score. And that is huge. A really great score. Here it is out of the first receiver channel. Just great turn, puts the fend in. It's a valiant effort from Collegiate to put the chase in, but Angus Robson, too much pace. A lovely finish. And George Watson's College are in the ascendancy, 12-0 with a minute to go in this first half. Collegiate to receive this kickoff. Oh, it's a testing kickoff as well. Beautiful stuff. Just knocked on by George Watson's College. That was a really great kickoff from Robson, who's been in scintillating form here on RE2.
Come up, gents, come up. Thank you.
An update for you on my under-16 favourites, Waterloo Schools of Belgium, who have gone 2 from 2 so far. They've just got one big game left against King's College School Wimbledon to currently play, which is ongoing elsewhere. So Waterloo Schools 6 points from a potential 6, which you love to see. They're just the side I've picked out of the flurry of international teams who have come over. Oh, that's a potential interception there, but it was knocked on by St George's College as Collegiate were building.
Scrum.
Scrum down for Collegiate then, a good opportunity from just inside their own half.
Crouch, bind, set.
George Watson's looked poised from this scrum. And they do get the shove on, and it's turned over. And Robson has it, spreads it wide. Lovely running from St George's College. They do look dangerous from here. They could have space in the wide channels, into a forward pass, but away goes Kelly once more. Kelly's beaten 2. And Daniel Kelly looked to score again, but a huge tackle has come in. No offside, so play on. Well, what a moment that is. Kelly was in and away for his second try, but now Collegiate could counter as they cut inside past 2 defenders. Away go Collegiate. There's one man back for George's College, who makes the turnover, and the turnover is good, and Herring goes, away goes Connor. And this time, Kelly will score. Sorry, not Kelly, it's Jamie Thompson with the mud on their shirts. Hard to read, but the number 13, Jamie Thompson, goes over. Well, that was almost quite an embarrassing moment, but in the end, George Watson's College have ended the half excellently well with a great final score. Great heart from Collegiate to make that covering tackle, and then they were so close to breaking away, but a huge tackle in the backfield means that Some simple hands were all that was needed for Jamie Thompson to go in unopposed. Lovely little step to finish. Well, that will bring us up to half-time here on RE2 Live with Next Gen 15 at the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Here's the potential try, I believe. Just great heart to get back and make the tackle. But it wasn't enough in the end to keep out the impressive George Watson's College, who go in at the break 19-0 to the good. We'll be back very shortly for the second half. Well, here we are then. George Watson's College doing all they can to try and secure top spot from this very difficult Group A they have at the under-16 competition. Oh, a little show and go from Connor. Connor's away on this short side, but he will be caught. Robson flings it back inside. It might be on out wide here for George Watson's College of Scotland. This could be the perfect start for them in the second half. Kelly through the contact. First half try scorer. Clark. Over the head of Connor, who's now under a bit of pressure from Collegiate. Lovely out the back offload. Huge shot out of the line from Collegiate. But away goes Anderson with such fight and determination. A lovely score. Just real power in the drive as Harry Clark looks to add the extra as well. As I was saying, George Watson College are doing all they can to try and secure top spot out of this group, but they need Dunottar School to pull off an absolute blinder against Harrow if they are to top the group. It's good line speed from Collegiate, but look at the fight from Anderson. Such power. And a wonderful finish. Well, the game may just be beyond Collegiate. You could see their
You're always offside anyway, and free kick straight out.
Tournament ended with this result, but they have a penalty on halfway, and they're keen to get the game underway as quickly as they can. Patient play from Collegiate, and now they take it to the line. Searching for options. Loose ball, always backwards, but now under a bit of pressure. Good option to go to the toe. Bounce is kind for Collegiate, who come away with it, and to the shoe they go once more. Hacked through for a second time. But the race was won by George Watson's College. And they'll go to the short side again. Patient stuff. Robson. And now they take it to the line. Lovely offload. And Kelly could be away here. Stragged down, back to his feet, but held. Not releasing the ball before getting back to his feet has led to the penalty. They lose 10 yards for the chat. Not what George Watson's College want in this second half. A lifeline for Collegiate, perhaps. Lovely short line. And a knock-on, unfortunately, from that contact. Well, we look ahead to other fixtures coming up. Action from Group E next. Group E, which includes St Jean Berchmanscollege, who are currently bottom of their group, against Taunton School, who sit in second. So Taunton School need a big win to try and overtake St George's of Weybridge. They've got Stockport Grammar School in that group. And then after that, it's St Paul's against Haberdashers Boys School, Elstree, who we've already seen on the live. St Paul's are currently joint top with Haberdashers Elstree, so that game will decide who goes through to the Vars, which is the higher tier competition available to these two under-16 groups. Powerful running from Luca Anderson. Oh, sorry, it's the number 1 even. McAndrew, who goes all the way. What a great score from McAndrew, just onto the field. So much rugby to look forward to here ahead of the quarterfinals and the semi-finals of the Under-14 Cup and Plate. We've also got an Under-16 elimination round game, which will decide which competition these boys will enter come tomorrow. Just great power once again, this time from McAndrew. McAndrew scores for St George's College, who have really put this game to bed. A wonderful take off the kickoff. But
nice off a knee, so play on, all play on, nothing wrong.
But the counter ruck is strong, and away come St George's College once more. Well taken in the wide channel by Kelly. Kelly beats the first defender, and Kelly beats the second. Well, that's a lovely finish as well. But perhaps the heads are just dropping a bit of this Collegiate side, who now trail by 33. Kelly gets himself another one, well deserved from all his efforts. Feels he should perhaps have had a hat-trick following that drop ball on the line. But this is nothing but misfortune at the ruck for Collegiate, and a lovely looped pass. A wonderful finish. Great fend, and then have another.
Again, for a kick.
Well, the kickoff has gone straight out off the field, so Collegiate will have a chance with ball in hand. They've got a minute to go. They trail by 33 points. They've worked very hard here, but George Watson's College are just a fantastic side. There's no space really for Collegiate to work in. Great tracking by George Watson's. And they go fishing forward in the ruck.
Original offence is him in the side.
In at the side is the call.
Not round the gate.
Good opportunity for Collegiate. George Watson's will be hoping to keep their line unbreached, just as they did against Dunottar. But a good passive play here for Collegiate. Could be a 2-on-1 in the wide channel. Show and go from Collegiate. All wrapped up by a number of players, but tackle is called. Well, they're over the ball once again, but not legally. No release, as that player was also part of the tackle. Tap and go for Collegiate as they look to spread it wide. Great work in the contact. Lovely offload. Collegiate will go over. Well deserved for all their efforts in this fixture. A great way for them to finish the game. And they'll add the extras as well. Well, a strong end to the game for Collegiate, but 33-5 is the final score, as those extras are missed, sorry, in this fixture. So George Watson's College have laid down a marker. It might not have been enough to see them top the group, depending on results elsewhere. But the final score in this game, live on RE2 with Next Gen 15 at the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens, 33 points to 5. George Watson's College lead Collegiate School at the end of the game in this under-16s competition.
Colts action back on RE2 now, and Taunton School facing Sint Berchmanscollege from Belgium. Now Taunton have won one, lost one, and their mission brief here in this game is to rack up as many points as possible to try and go through as one of the best second place finishers in their pool. They've conceded the early running in this pool to St George's Weybridge, who are in action against Stockport Grammar School now. So presuming they win that one, it's about second place for Taunton. For St Berchmanscollege, it's about being on the board here, but an early beginning for Taunton, which is just what they needed. Run-in by captain Jack Burnett, picking off the ball as St Berchmans tried to get themselves going, and the pace going to be kept high. No wasting time from Burnett. So Ollie Mellonchip gets Taunton back underway, and they're going to claim that from the restart again. Ed Hudson spins it back. Eloic Bell. Little show and go from Bell. Good speed from the 9. Then he does the final man. But St Berchmans getting back nicely. Still with Taunton, and they're looking to add early points here with Mellonchip going over. So not even 90 seconds done, and
Yeah, you're on it. You're good.
Mellonchip looking to convert his own score. But 12 points to the good. Every point counts here for Taunton. Lovely run, wasn't it, from Eloic Bell?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, as soon as I get back there, I'll call it off.
Well, the Belgian college have come here full of optimism and haven't yet managed to score a victory in their 2 games. But there are plenty of international sides at ROSSLYN Park this year, and St Berchmanscollege, one of 2 Belgian schools here, along with Waterloo schools, and have been a joy to have across all our pitches today. And they're looking to get into the action against Taunton, but it's going to be difficult.
Not from the kickoff, we're going to get the other ball now.
Taunton with everything to play for.
Yeah, use the real ball. There we go. Good. Crouch.
Mellonchip.
Yep, listen to the calls,
Actually,
guys.
Eloic Bell, excuse me, will be
bind on bind, please. Yep.
feeding the scrum here.
Bind. Set.
Good scrum from St Berchmans.
Yeah, Blue, let's try to get that hook in. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Scrum is spoiled by St Jan Bergmans, but Taunton have it, and they'll spin it through the hands here into the wing, and Thomasin keeps it alive, just dangling it there for his teammate to keep alive. That was cute between the legs. Melonchip now goes back to the blind side, and Ollie Melonchip spotting that green space, and then with the footwork to dance his way into it. Extra 2 points. So far, so good for Taunton. Thomasin dragged out. Good tracking back, but he did just enough here to keep that in. Well, I think had they had the benefit of TMO,
That's backward.
that would have been scratched off in the end. As it is, it stays for Taunton, and the action continuing.
Your hands are on the ground, pass the ball. Go for the ball.
St Jan Bergmans on the ball now. Taunton's press defence. They have to take the contact. Penalty comes.
No, leave him, leave him, leave him.
Well, you can see they're pumped up, the Belgian school. Through the hands nicely here, and then big fend from Monty Wells. And Wells adds another. 4 tries already. Every point, every try mattering. Because when totals are added up at the end of this game across all the pools, Taunton want to be one of the 2 schools to qualify in 2nd position. Of course, if the group leaders lose to Stockport Grammar right now, that's taking place elsewhere at ROSSLYN Park, then they may well top the group. But Bergmans attacking again, but they've yet to get beyond halfway. Bell slips it on nicely to Sam Davis, and Davis will add a further score here for Taunton. Will he? No. Great tackling back from St Jan Berchmanscollege. Well, that's an excellent moment in the match for St Jan Bergmans. Sam Davis was free.
Hold, guys, no further.
Maybe the type of moment they need to get into this match. This is hoof to touch. Decent legs on that one. So line out for Belgians. That tackle back, by the way, was made by Emile Vermeera in the number 14 jersey. And he's now into the thick of things in the line-out. Tapping it back, Vermeera.
Ball carrier in touch here. Black again.
Taunton had it back, but they were then knocked into touch. So all these minutes where St Jan Bergmans have the ball are going to be frustrating Taunton. They have to keep their discipline and keep their attacking structure. Here it comes again with Burnett cutting back and looking for support on the left. Bell keeps it alive off the floor. That was nice, and so too the follow-up pass, but not going to hand.
Not done. Half time.
Half-time called, and a pretty comprehensive first-half performance from Taunton. They could do with replicating that in the second half, finishing this match with as many points as they can. St Jan Bergmans, they are playing their parts and getting a little more ball in this game. Let's see what lies in wait in the second period. So Emil Vermeer gets his school underway. That's a decent attempt from kickoff, actually, finding a bit of grass to land the ball in and forcing Taunton to turn. And they'll reset from their own 22, but good hands along to the edge means they'll open up. St Jan Bergman's here, and Burnett again. Great speed from the captain, and then a little jink on the inside just to entertain the defence, and Burnett gets a second. In terms of the time taken to convert a try, I think that is up there with anything we've seen this weekend. Almost diving into the drop goal attempt.
Good.
Kickoff reclaimed by Taunton. Bell. Big hit in defence. That was solid. Coming in from Jona Govesh. And that's the difference that a big tackle can make. It's going to set Belgium up here, and here he goes again. Vermeer stepping out of another tackle, placing the fen. He needs support, and it is there. Taunton gather themselves, try to pile through and just slow this down. Best moment of the match for St Jan Berchmanscollege.
High tackle, 1 blue, inside the collar. Retreat, retreat, retreat. I know, retreat.
So Jona Govers.
Sorry guys, we're waiting on the injury. Time is off. Guys, I need you to take 3 big steps back for me.
This really isn't about the result for this Belgian school. It's about getting on the scoreboard against Taunton here. Big hoof to touch in the wind. Not easy out there. It might not come across on our screens. It's stormy at times, can really gust up.
Sit up here, yep. No closer.
So a step closer go St Jan Bergmans. Short liner, that works well. Govers pops it up again.
Short.
Here's the reach for the line there. Minchins, it was driving.
Offside.
Playing with an advantage, a metre away, has to be here. Vermeer, short pass, nicely done to Serene, who drives again.
Penalty advantage.
Risking the double movement there. Now they go left. Govers is there. St Jan Berchmanscollege get what they came for. And they had to go all of 80 metres to get that try done.
They don't have to play by your game plan. They got 30 seconds.
Loic Minchins doesn't go for the kick himself. He hands it to his teammate, who has a pop. Number 16, that was Stefan Delaby. Thought this was a good line here from Yanez Serene. And then Govers picks back to the blind side. Nice work from the 7. What a restart that is, right on the 10. Good take from Taunton. And they have to get back to their game here, and putting that right is Melanchip. Ollie Melanchip again, being tracked back, but he has the legs. And the rate of conversion is impressive, because they're adding points to these 5s every single time. What a contact that was in the midfield. Well taken, Sam Davis. Little jump step.
Wait for the last
and
player.
then the fend on Vermeer for Melanchip. Here goes St Jan Bergmans.
Never 10.
Wrestled into touch, and how Taunton could do with another 10 points or so just to make their position as safe as possible. And then see how other schools have fared in other groups. Good tackle from Vadim Karenin on the park with the blonde hair. Oh no, excuse me, Alfie Howells. Alfie Howells with that blonde hair, making himself known. Although not to myself, apparently.
Forward pass. Other side, whichever is fair. Crouch!
Well, the fans just watching there, they are from the Belgian school.
Set!
And what a boost it would be if they could get another try themselves. Defensive line set, but Taunton making another mistake.
Come advantage to black for the knock-on.
Haven't been able to add the same number of points as they did in the first half.
No advantage gained. Knocked on. Come a little bit closer, boys. Here we go. Crouch. Bind. Set. Off his foot, play on.
St Jan Bergmans chip in behind. This is a chance for Taunton to gather and then go again for a Lant. Here comes Lant storming away. This will be a 7th for Taunton. Good counter-attack from Lant. Oh, he's missed that though. 2 points gone begging. Great run from the 15.
Last play, last play.
So one last roll of the dice here. Taunton kick off, looking to regather. They've got pressure on. They might be through here again if this bounces up. Getting back well go St Jan Bergmans, and this will be us for full time. So Taunton have done what they can. 45 points scored, just 5 points conceded. So they bolster that points difference, which will be all important in qualifying through to the next phase. They have a little wait on to see how other teams have fared across pools, but they might be able to go through as one of the best placed second places in the pools. St Jan Bergmans showing what they're about, getting on the score sheet and doing their best to stifle Taunton School in defence. Our next match on, Haberdashers against St Paul's. We now have a pool decider between St Paul's School and Haberdashers Boys School from Elstree. Both teams have won their first 2 games. Haberdashers beating King's Ely and then backing that up against Shiplake. 2 good wins there. St Paul's beating Shiplake in their first game and then beating King's Ely. So whoever wins this will top the pool and qualify automatically for the next phase. And whoever finishes second may still qualify for the next round if they manage to finish as one of the best runners-up across all the pools, but that is a much harder task. Far better to stay in control of your destiny where possible. St Paul's get us underway.
Free kick, there, kick there. I told you on the
Great start for Haberdashers. They're going to get possession right from the restart. Working this along the line to Adebayo. A couple of tries this morning. Really stood out against King's Ely. Now here comes St Paul's.
Not my fault.
Big fend play, slipped out the back. Getting back go Haberdashers and containing St Paul's from that first attack. Good hands on the edge, and Adebayo needs to do some defensive work here and brilliantly grabs the legs.
Holding on.
And the penalty is going to come off the back of it. Ore Adebayo, we've seen what he's about in attack. That defence was excellent. Haberdashers and Lorcan Farrell now looking to control things, and he's cut out a few players, and Ore Adebayo is free and he'll eye up the last defender. Great tackle, brilliant, and then off the floor to keep it alive. Mongiello. St Paul's looking to spoil and take the ball back, but Farrell takes his time and they're well set. Farrell again goes back, sees the defence is up high outside him, so just sucks a few players onto him. And what does he have up his sleeve here? That's what he has, unleashing Adebayo, and he'll go for take two, and he gets held again, but the offload to Mongiello is brilliant. The same play worked twice. No. Yes, Mongiello gets it down. Well, that is as thrilling a 2 minutes of sevens as you can find. And it's Haberdashers who open up the scoring in this pool decider.
Sub. You okay?
This was beautiful. Lorcan Farrell here plays some worldy of a pass after dicing with the defence, and Adebayo, that is a top quality offload.
Are you subbing or staying on?
Brilliant off the floor. How about the tackle back though? Let's talk about that for a second. That was awesome.
Coming off or not?
And Mongiello had to work really hard to get that down. He wasn't going to celebrate that one early.
Behind the kicker. Off you go. That's good.
Kick off from Kunda. Easy one for St Paul's to take, and they'll reset.
Onside. And
looking to engage in a foot race. There's no sweeper back. Lorcan Farrell does the tracking. It'll bounce well for the 10. 10 on 10 here. Farrell goes to the left, then has to go back to the right, and calmly gets his team out of a spot of bother, but they're going to put themselves under pressure again. Kunda passes it along. Now St Paul's are on the ball.
8, holding on, he's good. You may go.
St Paul's surely here to level up the match. High tackle from Farrell. The try is there.
Guys, time. Can I ask the people behind the pitch, posts, go away from behind the posts? because they're going to take us behind. I want all the coaches, everyone away from behind. Sides is fine, but not in front, don't behind. Okay? Thank you. Thank you. Still got second one, yes, it's fine.
Good afternoon, the 240 round of fixtures, the under-14 tournament cup quarter-finals on the RE1.
Very little to choose between these teams at the moment. 7 points to 5, St Paul's lead after some determined chasing. And then a nice sizing up of Farrell to go round him.
One of them out there, you was way in front of it, okay? Yeah, all right, it's okay. Go when you're ready. Okay, when you're ready. That's great.
Long kickoff. It's landed out. So just as we had at the start of the half, it's going to be Haberdashers back on halfway. Two of those kind of mistakes in a match like this can be so influential
Clean tap, please. Nice clean tap so they can see.
in your opponent getting a score or two. And let's see what Haberdashers Elstree can conjure from here. Here's Farrell. Everything at some point has to go through Haberdashers number 10. He is so good on the ball, but not if he's taken, and 3 St Paul's players latching on to Lorcan Farrell. Shamtani, good pass here. Adebayo now with a little space, but he's found it hard on this wing to cut free on his opposite man. Great tussle that one is turning into. Kunda knocked back, good hands Shamtani. Pavlov now stepping back against the covering defenders. Max Logan. Kunda again. High, organised St Paul's defence. Lovely from Farrell. Works a little bit of space here. Has to do some more here. Look at the determination from Lorcan Farrell. Can he hit the gas here? It's going to keep things alive. Good pass over to his number 8, Mongiello. Adebayo. Excellent spotting of space on the inside with Shamtani, who keeps it alive, and Mongiello again running the support line and sliding home. Presence of mind from Mongiello, not just with the support line, but to get a few extra meters. What a play that is.
Okay, good. Okay, just time for restart. Just time for the restart. Okay, just time for the restart, lads. Okay, just got time for the restart.
Still time in this half. And St Paul's run it through their hands. Good pass on to Jacob Bethel. Saw him in action earlier this week playing for the under-18s in the Vars. What a talented prospect he is for St Paul's. Here's Frankum and now Andreas. And this is a strong run too from Mayowa, taken by Farrell. And Farrell pins his ears back, and no one will stop Lorcan Farrell with the try line in his sights. He's just going to go for the extra burst. Bethel gets back, but it's not quite enough. A defiant play from Lorcan Farrell.
In front, yeah. On me, mate.
Caterham will play the winners of Group D at Marlborough, and that match will be played on RE2 at 1500.
Stay. 9.
Farrell can't add the extra. 17-7, however,
Yeah.
to Haberdashers boys' school from Elstree. And St Paul's with it all to do in this group decider. Good strong run from Mayowa, but the offload was red. And Farrell. He was away. It's been a good one so far between these two schools. Decisive and expansive play. Haberdashers 3 tries to 1 up against St Paul's. And from here, they just have to control the game. It's never that easy in sevens, of course. And 7 minutes is an awfully long time when you're out there in the middle of the field trying to close down space.
Tackle!
Tackling from Logan.
Offside.
And then Bethel gets
Number 10,
St Paul's
number 10,
going again.
Encroaching offside, number 10.
Apparently been a TikTok star this week, Jacob Bethel, after a big tackle that was put on him against Nelson College. And the way he bounced up from it and came back and played other games, most impressive. Jinking from Frankham. And then the supporter, Dan Taylor.
Tackle! Release!
Good take from Nelson. And that's a lovely pass over the top as well. And Matteo is away. St Paul's do what they need to do in the very first instance. Get back on the board. And Matteo does what he can to get a few more meters. And the tie alive again.
On this line, mate. On that line. Fast you want it. Out the way, guys. Out the way. Blue out the way. Blue out the way.
Bethel can't hit the mark. 5 points the difference. Dan Taylor with this run. And this is excellent from Connell Nelson. He's a handful with ball in hand, and
on or behind the white line. Off you go.
handful when he lets go of the ball as well.
Behind. Backwards!
Chance here for St Paul's. Just slipping through the legs for Pavlov. It hasn't gone forward, however. That's an escape for Haberdashers. Adebayo goes round the outside. Ore Adebayo. Has he struck again? Now the timing of this man with when he scores his tries is just as impressive as the manner of them. Pops up just when his team need him. Adam Kunda is going to take his time. He's being cajoled by the referee to get on with it. He does do his job. 24-12.
Time off.
This is
Hurry
how
up.
sevens can break for you. Could have well been a knock-on on the other
Free kick,
flank.
delaying the restart by you.
One
Free
break
kick
of the
against
tackle.
you, delaying the restart.
On the right wing, and
Delaying the
Adebayo was
restart,
away.
Free kick. Knock forward.
On St Paul's,
Okay.
Dan Taylor and Matteo
Blue ball.
just not connecting.
Okay. Must be quick at the restarts, both sides. Can't delay it. Okay, stay 5. Crouch. Bind. Set. Hold the push.
Kunda. Farrell throws it in the air, Simpson-Daniel style, and then goes off by himself. Big step that he's got. Can he work this again? It's Adebayo, who's gone from one wing to the other, slicing in, looking for the sweeper and dusting off St Paul's defenders for fun. Ore Adebayo, he just can't stop scoring.
Yes, please hurry up again. Thank you. Guys, get away. Hold back, you guys.
What a try that is in its composition. The way Farrell and Adebayo linked up, absolutely beautiful. He is a handful, this man, Lorcan Farrell. Jinking left and right on Bethel.
Okay.
And then that
Hurry up, guys,
offload.
come on. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Real radical change of angle. That's the hint of a celebration, the only celebration we've seen from Adebayo, a little fist pump as he goes over. So this one now in the bag for Haberdashers, but Dan Taylor isn't giving up yet, racing away. Nice solo effort from Dan Taylor. This will be 1931, so there'll be 12 points adrift. It isn't impossible for St Paul's.
Just over a minute. About 80 seconds.
Look at this from Taylor. Sees numbers outside him, but thinks, I've got Kunda.
Just over
I'll
1
put
minute.
my
just over 1 minute. Just one more minute.
head
go.
down, and then I'll have the rest of the team for pace.
Good.
Taken by St Paul's.
Accidental offside.
Oh, that
Offside.
is the moment that means the game
Back.
is going to go
Accidental
away
offside.
from St Paul's
Played
here.
it, he played it. Penalty. It's a penalty back. You got tap, please.
Accidental offside. It's a brilliant spot from the referee. It's a bit of a sickener for St Paul's. Haberdashers eating up seconds here with ball in hand. Spencer, Kunda, Farrell, and Adebayo's outside him again. He slips it to Ore Adebayo, and he's off and running. The man is unstoppable. Well, Farrell and Adebayo have combined to incredible effect in this game.
Yeah. Off the kick, yeah.
Top of the pool booked by Haberdashers Boys School from Elstree. They've done it in style. It was a tight old game until Ore Adebayo got his skates on. And Mongiello, a key man in running in early scores. Lorcan Farrell, Adam Kunda.
Cheers, well played.
This is a side to watch out for in the next phase of play. And we'll be able to capture them throughout the rest of the day. For St Paul's, they'll have to wait to see if they can finish as one of the top placed second places in the pool, but with this last loss it might be difficult for them. But Adebayo And it's not just the speed, it's the presence of mind he's had. He's unselfish when there's numbers around him. He keeps it alive after contact. What a talent. Rugby school now against Eton College in the boys under 14 quarter-final. And rugby school looking to back up what their under 18s did in recent days in winning the Vars competition. And they get us underway. And that's not going to go 10. Eton College will have possession back on their half. Now, we don't have numbers on shirts for boys in this one, but I do have Debbie from rugby school alongside me. Debbie, thanks very much for joining us, and it's going to be interesting to see how rugby fare against Eton. This is a fixture which may go back a fair few years than most fixtures we find at ROSSLYN Park. These two schools know each other very well, and this Eton College winger has a good deal of speed, and there's a lot of skill in Eton's side too. So knockout rugby now for these under 14s, and rugby letting Eton go, and there's another flyer who's going to be running this one in for Eton. Great start for those in light blue. First try of the quarter-final for Eton College. So much eagerness in defence from rugby, but Eton managed to slot their way through nicely.
That's a great start for Eton. Yeah, we did think that the boys would come up against a tough competition with Eton. Like you say, it goes back years and years. We're celebrating 200 years of the game of rugby, so these fixtures have been played year after year, and this is going to be a really true test for our boys. It's the first time as a team they've played sevens together. They're a newly formed 15 team that have just come into the sevens season just for this game. They made it through to the finals of the Under 14 School Sports magazine. So this will be a true test, as I say. Eton are going to be a tough side to beat. And
Debbie, talk us through some of the boys on the ball as they get it.
So on that ball there, that's Jordan Johnson that's just passed that ball away. You might have heard of his father, Ashley Johnson, who was recently at Wasps. As I say, all the boys have joined us this year. That's Harvey Fisher. He's currently with Wasps at the moment, and again, recently joined us this year. And that's Jimmy Loftus that's taken that ball at the wing.
Powerful carry from Jimmy Loftus, yet Harvey Fisher on the inside, linking well.
High tackle, it was on the dip, so it's only a penalty.
So we'll get a chance to see what rugby have in their locker from the set piece, and I'll put it back in the hands of Johnston.
So that's Sam Taylor on the ball now. And then Johnson right behind him. We've got George
Off
Krukop.
feet, play on.
But Eton got the steal.
And Eton will put this through to the wings. Their lightning fast wingers are so
Unfortunate
dangerous.
by Max Tabiner there, not quite making that tackle.
I saw Eton College play earlier today in their fixture, and their two wingers were the most dangerous players on the pitch, and each one of them now has a try. It's a very fast edge that they can operate, and they just look to get it to them quite quickly. It's a very simple tactic, but it's worked well for them.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's whether or not now Rugby can work that out quite quickly and work out where the strengths of the Eton team are, and then be able to counter that with their defence.
So here we are, Debbie, on screen just for a moment, but it's better to watch the rugby, isn't it? So
absolutely.
Here we go.
Let the boys do the talking. Yeah, that's great, Brennan. Great try by Eton.
Quite a tackle that would have been for Max Tabiner.
He is quite a fearless character, our Max. He's made some fantastic tackles over the last 2 days and really helped us keep the score lines going.
Well, Debbie, it's an exciting time for Rugby School this weekend as well, with your 200-year celebrations coming up. There's a lot to be excited about for rugby at your school. You can't stop smiling. Everyone from a rugby school perspective seems to be having a great time this week.
It is. We're absolutely living the dream. So yesterday our under-18 boys won the Vars. It's the first time we've been in the Vars for a while, because we usually enter the Cup, but because we're hosting an international sevens competition on Saturday, Sunday, it's clashed with the Cup competition here at ROSSLYN. So our boys on the back of that Vars competition have headed back to rugby. And yeah, we're preparing to welcome some teams from Chile, New Zealand, South Africa. It's going to be amazing.
That's all going to be streamed as well on Next Gen 15, so keep your eyes on our channels as well if you want to see what's going on this weekend. Celebrating 200 years since the birth of the game, and rugby on the ball here with Johnson, good dummy, and can't quite make the pass stick.
Wondering whether that's maybe a slightly nervous start by the boys. Hopefully they just have a break, recollect themselves, and play the way that we've seen them play throughout the whole of yesterday and this morning.
The under-14 boys in action yesterday with their pool stages. It's the second day of pool stages. It's such a long 2 days for these boys, and the body and they're not used to it, not as used to it as under-16s would be anyway.
Yeah, absolutely not. As I say, this is the first time this team have formed together as a full 15, and they've never played sevens together. So they're really starting to realise now how the fitness comes into it.
Eton will be in a similar situation too, and that's worked out well this time. Both the gas men linking together, and the head goes back. Full Chariots of Fire mode for Eton College. This man has some serious wheels, and many teams have been unable to stop him.
That's his second try, and that's a fantastic try. He really does have gas when he got the ball.
I can tell you when it's 10 seconds if you want.
So, Debbie, is there a reason that we see no numbers on under-14 jerseys? Because commentators were always thinking, oh, we need a number. But is there a reason behind that, other than the fact that at this level, you know, everyone changes shirts a lot and things like that?
Yeah, no, that's purely just that reason, that we don't put positions on boys. We've got a really fluid team process at rugby school, so we don't. They were just wearing their own tops at this age, and we'd like to bring players in. We're putting out 15 rugby teams every single Saturday at the moment, and at 14 level, you know, we've got 5 or 6 full contact teams that have been played, so it just makes logistical sense to have no numbers on the tops.
Well, half-time between Eton and Rugby, 21 points to 0. Eton lead, but maybe Rugby can turn it around in the second half. And Debbie, talking about Rugby School and what's not just what's coming up there now this year, but every year, every season, it is a big season for rugby. Because schools that get to go and play at rugby school, I remember my old school, Cranley, they got invited up to play rugby school as a one-off maybe 20 years ago, and there was a big photo, there was a big opportunity for the school. And is that a tradition that is also going on now as well, and outside of the 200 year celebrations? What other things go on at the school that's
So
like that?
every year, yeah, and it's a fantastic event that we run. Every year we do what's called the Honourable Guest Match, and we invite a team that wouldn't normally play us on our fixture card throughout the season, and we invite them. This year we had Framlingham come and join us, and we really like to put on a show of hospitality and bring them along and let them play on the close. And you know, we put on a meal for them and their parents and families. However, this year, to celebrate 200 years, we're going to do that all throughout the season. So the boys, our first 15, will play every game at home this season, Saturdays and Wednesdays, so that we can get as many teams to come to the birthplace of the game and celebrate with us 200 years of rugby. We also do that alongside girls hockey, so they get a guest match as well. But instead of doing the honourable guest match at the end of the season this year, we're going to do a barbarian schoolboys match. So rugby school first team will play a selected barbarian schoolboys match, and that's going to be the very first time a barbarian schoolboy match has ever taken place on the close.
And where will they select the Barbarians team from?
So we've been in touch with the Barbarians organisation and the directors of sport around the school, and they're going to help us put boys together to come and play us.
Sounds like a fantastic match. How exciting is that? Is it going to be streamed as well?
I hope so. You guys are on it. Yeah, all games.
That is a leading question if ever there was one, isn't it? It'll be on Next Gen's 15 screens, and here come rugby. Here comes Finley Johnston.
So that's Harvey Fisher on the ball there. Just taking down. Oh, there's no stopping him. So George Grucock out to Jordan Johnson, out to Max Taberner, and then hopefully one more pass to Jimmy Loftus to give us our first try. Jimmy currently is with the Northampton Saints.
Nice dive to finish from Jimmy Loftus, and the first step towards trying to get back on level terms in this game taken. There's actually two Johnstons on the pitch, am I right? We've got a Jordan Johnson and a Finley Johnston.
Yes, that's right, yeah.
Wow, that is a conversion and a half. You should get 6 points for that.
Yeah, bonus point for the distance.
I haven't seen a conversion like that at the under-14 boys competition today. That is the best of the lot.
Make sure we're behind gents.
It's perfect identification of space from rugby.
He's not held technically to play on.
Kick-off taken, Eton on the ball again. Getting them backline well set. A little too far on the pass, and that'll beat everybody. A good chance for rugby again from this line-out.
So it looks like there we've got a substitution on. That's Henry Tootle just standing in front of George Grucock, who's got the ball. And that's the other Finley. The other Johnson we was talking about. That's the Finley Johnson in the line out with Henry Tootle.
You must have a receiver. You must have a receiver as well.
Let's have a look here from rugby. Little dancing feet. Has he stayed in? He has. Pinched by Eton, however.
Kept possession.
Not too many options in the back line. Everyone tight together, so they just work it along and then go back against the grain. It's a nice step here, and rugby catching up with Eton on the 10-metre line. Wrap around again. The danger man for Eton is in the clear once more. Sweeper to beat, and he manages it. Wow, that is expert finishing. Super score for Eton.
Great play, and that's his third try of this game, am I right?
I think you're right. Yep, you're keeping count well.
Fantastic.
I think better than me, Debbie, actually. I'm going to turn the microphone off and leave you up to it. Solid conversion. And a well-earned rest for this boy.
And I think that's the name of the game with this sevens, is how you can rotate your squads and how you can keep your players fresh, especially when they're covering so much of the pitch. And when you've got speed like that scoring a try, you do need a well-earned rest.
So play back on, Rugby with the ball. 3 minutes remaining. Big pass.
Can Jimmy pick it up?
This
Off he goes.
Going to give him the space he needs.
Ooh, nimble moves by Max Taberner. Has Harvey found a gap?
No, hands to the floor. No.
Good clear out
He
from
was on the floor
Taberner.
first, thank you. Good work.
Put him behind here, that's delightful for Johnston. Jordan Johnston kept alive well. Rugby looking for their second.
Tackle!
This is Jimmy Loftus on the wraparound.
Oh, and Max is going to make it into the corner. Can he finish it?
Taberner waits for support.
Oh, passes on to George Grewcock for the try.
It's a well-earned and well-constructed try from Rugby. That was really nice to see, Debbie. Yeah, they went through the phases there, didn't they? But they kept their patience.
So George Grewcock has joined us from Hong Kong, and his father's just been talking to us about him going back during the Easter holidays to take part in some events that are linked to the Hong Kong Sevens.
Well, that was all Hong Kong Sevens, that last move on the edge.
Good afternoon, RE2. This is a call for Waterloo schools. You should be now playing your...
So a couple of minutes remaining. It's going to be Eton who are going through surely with 60 seconds on the clock. It'll be a difficult team to beat in the final with the speed that they have in this side. And even with a few substitutions now, they're going to be dangerous. This is a big stepping. Who made that big tackle,
That was a
Debbie?
big tackle by Harvey Fisher, powerhouse of the team. As I say before, he joined us this year, but he plays also for Wasps and for Broad Street Rugby Club.
Oh, we're sorry we can't give you the names of Eton College for those of you watching on as well. We would love to, but with no numbers on the backs, it's a little tricky to do so.
Absolutely, because they've had some fantastic players that really do deserve the credit for the performance that they've put on in this quarter-final.
Yeah, quite right.
Knock on, scrum. Green ball.
So final play.
Okay, come up, gents. Crouch. Yeah. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Grewcock. Good pass. Johnston. Oh, dropped it off to Loftus. That was excellent.
Oh, Harvey Fisher on the ball. Go on. One last push.
Drive from
Max
Fisher.
is driving through. Brilliant.
Taberner arrives to get a third score for Rugby. They've really come into this match in the second half. The after points can't be added, but Max Taberner finishing with a try under the sticks for Rugby School. Well, quarter-finals time concluded, and it'll be Eton heading through to the semi-finals. 28 points to 17 victors, and Debbie, thanks for joining us for this one as ever, as you have been all the 3 days so far.
Brilliant. Thank you so much for having us. Congratulations to Eton. That's a well-deserved win there. And looking for the boys. However, they've still got to look forward to their final. So hopefully they've had a really good time at ROSSLYN Park.
And when you get to play on these pitches and the width that is available and the action comes thick and fast, schools you've not played a lot of, or of course this fixture may be a little bit more frequent through the years. But anyway, we'll see Eton again. We might see, well, we'll see rugby school again in different guises in the days to come as well.
Yeah,
So that's good to see.
absolutely. Yeah, you'll see us in our final, and we welcome everybody to rugby school. We've got a whole year's worth of events going on. We've also got a huge Legends match going on. Mike Tyndall is going to be heading up the England team, but they're going to be playing Wales and Ireland in a Scotland Legends game.
And what's the date for that?
That's going to take place in June, I believe. Then we've also got the Welsh, English and Welsh deaf team that will come into play on the close as well. So we just really recommend that everybody gets onto the website and sees. Not so long ago we had the England under-18 Wales versus England game, and we had nearly 3,000 spectators come to the school. It's one of the biggest audiences for the women's game, and it was absolutely brilliant to watch on the close. So yeah, get involved, get on the website and come and see us and visit us. Everybody's welcome.
Well done, and well done for doing so many things to celebrate the game and involve so many other schools and countries and nations in it, because it's lovely to see.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Great to see you. Take care.
Thanks very much, Debbie. So action coming up on RE2 now. So do stay with us in this elimination match between Marlborough and Caterham.
Yes, we're back, everyone, for a bit more action from the under-16s. It's the elimination game here. This is to see who will be progressing forward into the Vase and Bowl section of the competition. Those fixtures to come later tomorrow as we look forward to the under-14 Plate and Cup finals today. But yes, it's Marlborough who topped a very impressive group, including Ipswich School and Lord's Wandsworth College, who we saw pick apart Nailsea earlier in the day. So a very impressive Marlborough side as they crash up past the 22. But turned over on the floor by Caterham. Will Taylor does a great job. We heard all about their promise earlier in the day, making to the semi-final of the Surrey Sevens Cup and the quarter-finals of the Queen Elizabeth School Barnet Sevens. And we did see them as well in action earlier on this morning with a fantastic win over the Duke of York's Royal Military School. And they've come through a group with Barnard Castle being their toughest opponents. But yeah, big win over Duke of York's and a big win over Cooper, so they put 40 points past. So two very talented sides. Anyway, from that scrum for Marlborough, they've come away with it. Looping offload in search of Francesco Amati. Didn't find the man on the full, but they're still going here. Marlborough. Lovely pickup from Gene Webber's offload. James Trigg taken down just inside the 15. They go to the short side once more through Gene Webber. There's a knock-on in there, however, so away come Caterham. Advantage is over, so we'll see what they can do as they Lombard, and they make good yardage here. Thomas, Lombard again. Lovely pass through the contact, and they could have numbers up on this right-hand side, but you see the frustration.
We're not going to be throwing the ball away like that, okay?
See the frustration overflowing in Caterham there, who have
Blue scrum.
not been able to capitalise off that 3-on-1 opportunity they did well to carve out. So another scrum to Marlborough, who have looked very dangerous coming forward. Scrum then for Marlborough. All the Keens carrying on their winning form. Some great results in here, including a 24-14 win over Lord Wandsworth College, who we've seen on RE2, and they were very high-performing side, but Marlborough put them to bed with competent ease, really, and that is a little bit wasteful from Marlborough. The pass just in front of Oliver Bamford, who could have been away down this near side on your screen. Turnover ball, however, and this will be Caterham's best attacking set of the game, starting from the set piece. There's Freddie Abel at number 5, standing at 6'7" on that far side of the scrum.
Coach!
Great to get those offloads away.
Set!
Fed by Thomas. A clean ball for Thomas to attack the line. Leaves the pass late for Lumley, who's wrapped up but then eventually evades the tackle with a great leg drive. Thomas again sells the dummy and takes it to ground himself. No releasing is the call. Look how quickly Lombard is to get it away, and Lombard could go all the way. Lovely last-ditch tackle. Marlborough over the ball. Cobus Callan-Fields has turned it over. What a big moment from Callan-Fields.
Now you left your feet.
And he wins the turnover, the penalty as well. Amati with the tap. Back come Marlborough in this breathtaking encounter. Still no score in the early stages as that chip forward from Marlborough will just run off field. Good effort from Fitzgerald.
There's like anything going on. That's what you.
It will be Caterham possession once again. Oh, well, no, there's a deflection off a Caterham player. So instead,
wait for the subs.
The lineup will be fed by James Fuller as Caterham ring in the changes 4 minutes into this first half. Spilled at the line out.
Let it go!
Claimed by Callan-Fields once again. He made that important turnover. And now Marlborough will play with free ball from this one line out. Excellent fend. Great turn. Away goes Webber, but John Webber can't hold on to it. So back come Thomas and Caterham. They're down that far side. Lovely tackle on George Peachy. And down the short side goes Wilson. Just dragged into touch, Sam Wilson. So a line out this time for Marlborough inside their 22.
Big step this way.
They've got a big job on to exit from here. But Fuller will throw the line out once more.
Step out, please.
Searching for Callan-Fields. And Callan-Fields will win the line out. Fuller feeds the ball on. Marlborough go wide off first phase, just spilled. And now away come Caterham. Right from this unexpected ball. They're up to the 5 metre. Peachy out the back. Crashing forward goes Banton. Just short.
Tell you no hands.
Hands in the ruck. So surely now from just 5 yards out, Will Taylor has scored. And Caterham have drawn first blood here in this elimination game. They are desperate for some Vars rugby, the highest tier of under-16 rugby available today. And they've started well with a big win from this penalty. Huge positive to take out of the mistake of Marlborough. Just the one knock-on, all that was needed for them.
It was no good.
Crashing over despite the best efforts of Oliver
play.
Bamford. Well, last play of the first half is what we're hearing from our match official. Caterham will get us underway. Just hooked high and wide, and it will go straight out to end the half. Clever play from Caterham, who'll take their 5-0 advantage into the break. Well, a thrilling game of rugby that's gone backwards and forwards, really. It was only the slightest error from either side that led to the opening score. Caterham lead 5-0 over Marlborough College in this elimination game as we strive towards bowl and Vars rugby alike. A huge win for Caterham School in this first half. They'll take the lead into the second half live here on Next Gen 15 here at the ROSSLYN Park National School Sevens. Second half to come. Marlborough College still very much in the game. So Marlborough College kick us off, but straight out, unfortunately. So Caterham will have a free kick as they look to inject some pace into the game. Lacked a bit of intensity at times in the last game, but of course, so late in the day, that is often the case. Caterham are not lacking intensity with this attack. Not rolling, the player was trapped under there, but penalty is given, they tap straight away.
My time.
There could be a card here, but not retreating 10 metres. Both players
I'm
were
not getting back 10, okay?
the last, and that's the yellow card for Leo Fitzgerald. So now Caterham play with a man advantage. 5-0 they currently lead. Ford takes it down the short side. Big collision there.
Stay back.
With Callan Fills.
Play on.
Oh, and it's just behind Max Thomas, who sweeps up well. Sherry, the captain, hands it off.
Get out of there, Blue.
Once more. Down the short side goes Wilson. Gets the offload away.
Play on. Back
Just
up.
juggled in the breakdown there, but still in the possession of Caterham. Hard line this time from Taylor. Thomas. All the way wide now go Caterham into the wide channels. Peachy one-on-one. Wonderful tackle by Trigg.
Flags up.
And the ball has found the touchline. And the 6 players of Marlborough have defended valiantly there. But the final touch did come off a Marlborough player.
Need a blue hooker. We need somebody here. Let's just have. We need 2 in the line, please. Oh, just need 2 in the line, 1 over here. Yep.
Well, Marlborough's numbers are stretched thin. It's a Caterham line-outs here. They've got 30 seconds left of this one-man advantage, claimed well in the air, and now they look to go wide. Lovely switch around by Thomas. Peachy's out there battling hard, great leg drive.
Stay back.
Taylor. Wilson, loose pass, swept up by Marlborough. The 6 players of Marlborough now go driving on. Callan Fills with the fend. Great leg drive from Cobbers, Callan Fills.
Stay back.
Still in Marlborough possession, they're up to the 15. Wangchuk. Lovely step inside by Marty, and
My time.
Theo Banton went for the intercept and could be going to the bin here.
Play has not restarted. You can bring the sin bin on if you want.
So Marlborough return to a full company as Caterham go down to 6. What a change in the momentum. One decent attacking set from Marlborough. And Banton is in the bin. So here comes Fuller with the offload into Wangchuk. Still playing Marlborough through Fitzgerald, who's back on the field. Fuller. Hard running by Marlborough. Great offload. Lovely little step from Amati. But it's a knock-on, unfortunately.
It's going forward. Now.
Just clash with the referee, in fact. So it'll be a scrum time to Marlborough regardless. 5 points they lead. 3 minutes to go.
The ball hits the referee, okay?
They just passed back and hitting our match official. So the scrum for Marlborough with 3 minutes to go. They trail by 5, but they have a man advantage from this scrum. A perfect attacking opportunity. Away goes Jean Webber. Webber shrugs off 1. Still going Webber. Just comes up 5 meters short, lifts it to Trigg. Trigg is also short. Webber again, unopposed on the right-hand side. And Marlborough have scored at a crucial phase of the game. They've levelled it 5-all with conversion to come. 2.5 minutes to go. No conversion, so 5-all it remains. Well, clever play from John Webber. Just spotted the gap on the right-hand side, went darting over. And Marlborough will, of course, get us underway from the kickoff as well. Francesco Amati. Wide kick, very contestable. And it is Leo Fitzgerald who dives upon it. So I believe the line-out will go the way of Caterham. Jack Floyd to feed this line out for Caterham. Although in fact it's Sam Wilson who's gone over now. No change in line out option, but clean line out ball for Caterham. Wilson loves it to Lombard. And an injection of pace from Taylor. Can only find Trigg in midfield. Back to the short side they go, it's Peachy. We've seen his pace already today. Peachy's got Fitzgerald at his heels. Brought down by Fuller and Fitzgerald, and it looks like Leo Fitzgerald has enacted a crucial turnover. Still battling. Now within their own half, Marlborough have possession, but Fuller looks to go wide. Back against the grain comes Cobus Callenfields. Caterham are over the ball and it's a turnover. There's under a minute to go here, just 30 seconds left. Caterham have turned it over and they're going streaming away. Lombard is brought down. Marlborough slow the ball, carried by Floyd. Wilson, Lombard back against the grain, huge tackle. And they come to the short side once more. Banton back on the field. Offloaded to Floyd again. Double shot on him. And sniping down this blind side is Wilson. And Wilson will score, and Wilson will win the game. Caterham have beaten Marlborough in the final play. And what a huge moment in this elimination game. Caterham will go storming on into the Vase. A lovely nudge. Excessive, but well executed. A huge win. And you can hear how happy Caterham are with that massive victory, missing their two key players through injury. A huge win over a very talented Marlborough College side who couldn't make the one-man advantage pay when they needed to. And this was the final try. A great attacking set, lovely KBA, quick ball, good work at the breakdown, little show and go, sends Fuller the wrong way. And Sam Wilson goes sauntering in. A lovely finish. What a moment to win the game in front of our cameras here live on Next Gen at ROSSLYN Park. Well, a huge game. Great stuff from Caterham School, who will continue their progression into the Vase. It's not all over for Marlborough. They've got bowl rugby to play next. But don't go anywhere because it's in crunch time in the under-14 competition. We're into the plate semi-final here on RE2, live on Next Gen at the ROSSLYN Park National Rugby Sevens.
We're underway on pitch RE2, Dame Allen's against Bishop Stortford School, and we are at semi-final level in the plate competition. Both these two teams losing an elimination game to get into the plate here, and Bishop Stortford are off and running early on. If this bounces up nicely, tracking back well was Owen Forbes for Dame Allens, and they might be able to set themselves up here under all sorts of pressure at that ruck. But they're going to look to play it to the left-hand side. Good break up through the midfield, couple of defenders beaten, and now they might be able to cause some problems for Bishop Stortford on the outside. Strong run here, scragged back, offload is there. Good building this from Dame Allens. Nice tackling back from Thorough for Bishop Stortford. George Brett is the number 9 for Dame Allens, looping this over. Oren Swatton, he looks to go back, the interception's almost there. And we'll have a brief break in play. Time enough to introduce my co-commentator today, Aaron from Egg Chaser 7. Excuse me, you've been on our stream a little earlier along today, and you're enjoying this one as we all are so far. It's fast and frenetic, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a little bit of a favouritism in this. One of our Lions lads, Benji, he's with Bishop Stortford, and you know, I think what he's telling me, that from a state school point of view, it's great to see a state school going this far in a competition. It's exactly what we need to see. It's a great good of the game. I'm really looking forward to this.
Yeah, is that Benji Pedler or Benji Cowper?
No, it's actually Benji the coach. He's the 18-year-old coach of the team, actually. He's a young lad, but a really impressive young player, and hopefully his boys can do the job here.
I think I spoke to him probably before the match to get the team names, actually. He seemed like a young lad. But it's his team who are down to 6 early on. Dame Allens causing all sorts of pressure on Bishop Stortford's defence here, and that means a tap and go from Eddie Brett in the 24 shirt for Dame Allens. Brett again. Now this is Forbes. Bishop Stortford swarming on the ball when it's on the floor. Here's Brett again. No score in this semi-final plate competition so far, but Dame Allens looking ominous. That's going to be a knock-on rather than a deliberate knock-on. Picked up by Swatton. He might work his way through here. Off the knee, that. So knock-on from Bishop Stortford. Still Dame Allens' ball. They are asking an awful lot of questions of the defence, Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, it should be, time will tell, they should be going over pretty quick here. A little bit of clumsiness around the breakdown, but I think you know, Dame Allen are really putting the pressure on here. They'd really like to come away with some points now, I think.
You have to take those chances in sevens, don't you? Because all it takes is 2 missed opportunities, and you could be 14 points down when you should be level, and the game has already gone from you.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, it's the 7 aside. It's a fast game. You've just got to move fast. It looks like they might have an opportunity.
Oh, pass on from Brett, but dropped by Forbes. But it hasn't gone forwards, crucially. Now it has. Swatton was looking for the gaps, and Bishop Stortford might profit here. Although they're 2 players down now with an injury and a yellow card. Powerful run from Matt Thorough. We're going to come back for that injury. Well, they are already counting the toll of this fast beginning and a physical beginning as well, and we hope that the Bishop Stortford player is, of course, okay. But 2 chances now. Dame Allen haven't managed to convert it. It becomes one of those things where if the defence hold on, it then becomes a huge boost for them.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest thing to do in sevens is defend, but all you need is, you know, 1 not forward ball, 1 quick penalty, and it's 7-0 to you, even though you've soaked up so much pressure. You know, it's equally going to be as tiring for Dame Allen. You know, just be quite frustrated for them probably. On top of everything, just not come away with the points. Obviously now Bishop Stortford got a bit of an issue here with a bit of numbers, but yeah, I mean, it's going to be frustrating for both teams. One having to do so much work defending, and Dame Allen doing so much attack and not scoring yet.
Well, Aaron, whilst we've got a break in play, tell us about Egg Chaser Sevens, because we can't put these streams on without support of sponsors like you, and it's great to have you along. But what is the organisation about, and what are you aiming to do?
Yeah, so I describe ourselves as a rugby startup. Egg Chaser, underneath Egg Chaser, we've got the Egg Chaser Sevens, which is a really cool new international sevens tournament we've got on the 6th of May at Old Reigate Rugby Club. My sort of office and retail stores in Reigate. We work really closely with both local clubs, and we're kicking off our 7th Academy. Our first Easter camp will be at Reigate Rugby Club, just down the road. So when you come to Egg Chaser, the store, you've got Old Reigate Rugby Club, Egg Chaser, Reigate Rugby Club. On purpose, we've put both local clubs in our shop windows of kit we made for them. It's really important for us at rugby within the community. We're supporting the club's more than anything. So yeah, and you come into the store as a retail store. We've got a whole team where set up. We can help anyone out with, from the smallest order to the biggest order. Yeah, all we're trying to do is look at ways where we can really enhance the game for everyone. And yeah, I mean, that's what we sort of enjoy doing as a brand and a company, and we're really looking forward to working through the summer with tournaments.
Well, in that time, Bishop Stortford have got themselves back on their feet, and clean ball from the scrum. First chance to attack from their good slip pass on the inside, and the sweeper beaten, and Bishop Stortford in a foot race here. Tracking back go Dame Allens. There's numbers in the game for both teams. Forward pass in the process, but that was only because Dame Allens had got so many numbers back.
Yeah, that was really unlucky. Really, really good bait there from Bishop Stortford. Great track back though as well. You know, defence wins games, and Dame Allen might be seeing that happen for them.
Defence on top for both teams at the moment after 3 minutes of play. And go on, Aaron, tell us how we can get involved. If people at home watching and wanting to take sevens a bit more seriously, or in the area where you're based in Reigate and thinking that they'll check you out, how do they do that?
Yeah, I mean, so we've got our Sevens Academy launching at the end of this month. So we've got a masterclass at Maidenhead, plus 2 Easter camps, one at Reigate, one at Farnham. Head to www.eggchaser-com. You've got all the options to book on. And we'd love to see as many people down at the M4 Super Sevens, Egg Chaser Sevens, and all our events really. So just look at our social media, Egg Chaser Rugby, Egg Chaser Sevens, tons of details on there. Or ping us a message and we'll be sure to point you in the right direction.
Well, there we go. And Aaron is going to be with us across the course of this game, and maybe more if we can persuade him. Here come Dame Allens though. And from that tap and go, they've gone right now. Track back through the middle. Good decision from Brett not to go outside him. Has he kept the ball though? Penalty to Bishop Stortford. Strong work on the floor. Thorough gets his team moving again. Carter Racy in the 10 jersey. This is Casey Grant. Finn Kelman now. Grant again. And Rigoli. And they're looking ominous, these pink jerseys now, with Matt Thorough, who breaks the game's first score.
Yeah, they're really seeing that defence paying dividends to them there. Bishop Stortford, great opening try that. Try under the post as well.
How about that? Just getting one on the head as well from the conversion. This is excellent play. The patience here is so important.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Great ball retention there. Moving around, they're trusting each other as well, which is really important. Just playing as a team, drawing a man in, moving the ball, and great little finish there under the post.
So 5 points to the good. Bishop Stortford, that's well timed and taken, and Thorough gives it to Rigoli. And they're back with ball in hand. And that is potentially decisive play. They can back it up with another try quickly, but instead Dame Allens have turned it. Defence from Byron Scott, trying to slow that down. I think Matt Thorough knew exactly what he was doing there, trying to slow things down a touch. George Brett, big defence from Bishop Stortford. That was Casey Grant. Owen Forbes now, the number 10 for Dame Allens, who has a good head on him when he's under pressure, which Dame Allens are in attack. There's a lot of pink jerseys up in their vision every time they get the ball at the moment. Brett chips in behind. makes it into a foot race. Finn Kelman goes back. It's going to bounce for Dame Allens. The support is there as well. Now back to Forbes. Still there for Dame Allens if they can get it away, which they do. Brett looped it over. Here it is.
Phenomenal.
For Dame Allens. Tom Lewis with the try.
Yeah, no, that was just phenomenal. Really, really well executed move there. Again, another great try under the post, and they could use this to capitalise.
Yeah, go-ahead points on offer here. Taken up 7 points to 5, and that's half-time. So Dame Allens on the board as the half-time bell sounded. And this is really good hands here. Brett, and he spin pass was excellent. Tom Lewis still had to finish it. And that extra effort to go onto the post gives them the lead. It's so often worth it in sevens to make that extra effort. When you've done so much work to get 5 points, then why wouldn't you put in that extra extra effort to try and get another 20% worth of the same points on offer?
Yeah, no, totally. I mean, it's such a game of margin, sevens. You know, we only get 14 minutes to play it. You know, it's a game of margins, and yeah, those 2 pointers, so they can just add up so quickly. 3-4 tries in the game. You know, you need to really ensure you can get under the post and get those points.
Aaron, tell us a bit about your rugby background yourself as a player. Were you ever able to come down here to ROSSLYN Park and play with your school?
Yeah, I went to Downs End, played here at Downs End, Epsom College, and then when I was 16 moved up to Henley. So yeah, so I played last time about 2019, played here. Yeah, so then obviously went to university, just finishing there actually now at Brunel, and then yeah, I've done managed to do a fair bit of sevens on the Super Series, and was lucky enough last year to play at the Africa Sevens. Became, I believe, third, so that was really good fun.
Oh wow, and memories of this place, what stands top of the list?
Probably when you play in front of big crowds. You know, those are sort of games when you get an RE1 and RE2, you know, you get big crowds. It's why everyone really plays the game. The fans, the crowd, and loads of noise. You know, that's just why you play the game, really.
And was that particularly with Epsom? Were you hitting the heights with them particularly, or across the schools that you played for here?
To be honest with you, I was a pretty average schoolboy sevens player. Maybe under 16s, but a pretty good run. I think we got to the semi-finals, a couple of games in RE1. But yeah, I think as much as playing, I was also quite enjoying the atmosphere as a schoolboy. But yeah, we had a couple of games when I was 16. That was really good fun in RE1.
Yeah, it is so much about the atmosphere. Something that we don't necessarily see through our screens as much as we would like, because our focus is on the pitch in hand. But when you wander about here, there's a wonderful festival feel to it. And even if you're losing or you're not playing, you can't help but get swept up in the excitement for rugby sevens here at ROSSLYN Park. We get a taste for it in the background here on RE2, don't we, with all the action on those pitches. But at this point in the day, it is about the show pitches and the knockout stages, and this is one of those, especially semi-finals time.
Tackler too slow to roll.
In the plate competition. So Dame Allens on the ball with their noses in front. Good slip pass onto the wing. And there's numbers back here for Bishop Stortford. Forbes.
Okay, no hands for.
We'll show and go here, and good drive after contact, but the offload doesn't go to hand from Matthew Rowe. We're going to come all the way back. Lengthy old advantage, I must say. Dame Allens have been lent a little bit of the referee's rub of the green there.
Yeah, it's a quite interesting one. A very long advantage, but you know, balls in their hands. Can they make this 14-5? Let's have a look.
Rory Cartmel says, "Go on, Owen Forbes, knock this into touch."
It's a bit of a favourite of mine. This, a bit of a line-out move. It's very risky, so it's quite bold to do this at 7-5 up. But if it comes off, it looks brilliant. So
Let's make sure we have a hooker in, please, Pink.
There's so many trick plays that you can introduce to rugby, and not enough teams do that. There's a return of the trick play from tap and goes coming into 15's game recently.
Hooker in, please, Pink.
But it's great. I mean, sevens is the vehicle for it.
Yeah, I mean,
Kick
these
advantage,
young
no
lads,
hooker.
if you can't do it with the young lads, you can't do it with the you know, the adults. So it's great for these guys to be trying it. Hopefully, we're taking up as their careers prolong.
Advantage over.
That is Lewis again, the try scorer for Dame Allens. Good slip pass. Cartmel along the line. Now another chance for Dame Allens. Cutting back is Matthew Rowe. Good tackling for Bishop Stortford, but they're 5 away. Numbers away to the left. If this pass can go, it's Lewis again. And Dame Allens get a second. Tom Lewis on the mark once more.
Yeah, ball retention again. Both teams have showed some really, really high level ball retention skills, and it really paid dividends there for Dame Allen going in the corner. Went edge to edge, ball recycled, it's gone over again, you know, which could see him win the game, we'll see. But, you know, I think it's just a phenomenal skill set to have.
Place in the final of the plate for the under-14 boys at stake here. Tackling back was excellent from Bishop Stortford, but Dame Allen's able to go through the phases and stay calm, particularly at this point here. And the dancing feet of Eddie Brett. And Brett kicks us off. 7 points the difference. Hasn't gone 10, so Bishop Stortford back in the centre of the park.
Let's have a look, see if any set plays here, any trick plays.
Now how about the Maori side steps straight through?
Scrum advantage.
Matt Thorough
Advantage over.
running hard. Thorough still going. Big fend from Thorough.
No release. Leave it, leave it.
He's going to get another
No
chance, and Bishop Stortford might be thinking put it
advantage, never
back in the
tag.
hands of their number one. Instead they go over to the left-hand side. Kelman involved. Spring. Good placement from Spring, and at speed arriving is Carter
release,
Racy.
red.
Now they're so close to levelling up this match in tries. Spring doesn't take it.
Coach, thank you. I don't need the comments. Gents, I tackle.
So yellow card. And Dame Allen's down to
Believe
6.
your player. Recommend the wrap.
Yeah, I think Fura's actually Benji's brother. I didn't realise that. Very different player. Benji's a 9 winger. Seems like his brother is a bit of a Billy Vunipola sort of a type of player, and could be a big help for his team here with the bit of ball carrying skills he's been showing.
On the line, gents. Okay.
Racy on the ball. Back to Thorough. Thorough beats the first, has to then offload, and that's the moment for Bishop Stortford, is it? Thorough again, keeps it alive. Desperate attack this from Bishop Stortford. They have to start from the back again with Byron Scott. Spring along the line again, and Finn Kelman goes in at the corner. The conversion's going to be so difficult from here to level it up, but it's the try that really matters.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I've seen them go over from this sort of distance. Phenomenal. You know, they just kept working. You know, they've bought themselves 2 more minutes of the game, 2 points apart right now. I mean, it's anyone's game now.
And look at this, sending a player all the way back to retrieve it, so they're going to waste no time in running this back to halfway to try and claim the restart. Okay, the conversion hasn't gone, but they're going to be playing for another minute against 6 players. You'd have to say it's ball in the court of Bishop Stortford now. This was all about desire, Aaron.
Yeah, no, this was great. You know, just players not being selfish, drawing a couple of man, keeping the ball alive. You know, very Fijian style. You know, it's what we love to see. And a great worked away into the corner. Number 11 made sure he finished it. You know, and he's put himself back into the game.
Yeah, Kelman it was who rounded things off. Look at the way they're trying to retain possession from kickoff, but Dame Allen's read that. Minute to play. 30 seconds left on the yellow card. Dame Allen's with 6 against 7, but with a 2-point lead. And it's that man again, Tom Lewis, who's stretching his legs. And Lewis into the 22, heads for the sticks. This will be it for Dame Allen's. Finals place booked.
Yeah, that's how you do it if you're going to put yourself in the final. Put on a bit of a show.
Hat-trick for Tom Lewis. Down to 6, but when you isolate a man on the edge, it doesn't matter how many other players are in the game. It is just that one-on-one.
Yeah, no, he backed himself. It's what you like to see. 9 points clear. Probably, what, 15 seconds left. His job's done.
20 seconds, bin is on, gents. Bin is on. Your bin is on.
Just giving themselves an extra bit of space, and Tom Lewis really held back before getting the ball so that he could come onto it at pace.
Yeah, he's obviously assertive runner. He knew his strengths, give him a bit of space, took the outside, and he's gotten under the post. Easiest job in the world for a kicker.
Carter Racy into the midfield. Bishop Stortford here. Long way to go, but Casey Grant with the ball.
Release!
Tom Lewis clamping him.
Scrub advantage!
Back for Dame Allens.
Advantage over!
James Sudlow with that last pass, and now Lewis is in again. It's a fourth for Tom Lewis. A stunning way to cap this match, which was in the balance for so long. But the scoreline will read 4 tries for Tom Lewis. Conversion coming now. So 24 points to 10. Dame Allen School have beaten Bishop Stortford. Tom Lewis, the hero this afternoon.
Yeah, that's some way to put yourself into a final, isn't it? 4 tries. Not sure he wants any rest now for the final, but it's a pretty good way to put yourself in there anyway.
What do you do now between a final after a semi-final, Aaron? You don't want to warm down fully, do you? Or how do you keep yourself in the right frame of mind but get the rest you need?
You probably, I mean, he's young lads, 13, 14. They're just trying, be as sensible as possible, take themselves away, relax. They've got one more job to do, then they can, really immerse themselves in all the options, the food options, the drink options all around here. Just they've got one more job to do, relax, get prepped, put whatever food you need to put in your body, and just, do one more job. They've 14 more minutes of rugby, and then they're through.
Dame Allen School by 24 points to 10 into the final, and the action coming thick and fast on our screens now. So we will have a quick change in the commentary box, and next match on coming right up.
Yes, that's right. We're returning here for the Under-14 Cup semi-final. Some of the highest quality rugby being played at this age group anywhere in the country right now. And it's Eton up against Cheltenham College. A big result for Cheltenham College, beating Sedbergh 19-7 in the last game. And Rugby School, who have had such a successful ROSSLYN Park 7 so far, fell to Eton College, as you saw on our screens, 28-17. So it's Eton here with the line out, facing a Cheltenham College boys side that we've already seen in action earlier on today. But it's Eton in possession, taking it into the wide channels now. Lovely move on the loop around. And what a physical fight that is, but Cheltenham College, who are really fired up from their last fixture, taking the ball out of contact. Into touch.
So Peg ball, thank you.
It was our second game of the morning, of course. King's Worcester up against Cheltenham College. Cheltenham College in possession now, following their own line out. They found a bit of space in the wide channels. Lovely footwork to break through the first tackle and the second. And the offload inside. Cheltenham College are rumbling here. That's come off the foot, chipped on by the Cheltenham College player. Beautiful skills, wonderful hands. There's the fend. Had an option on the outside, but Eton must release from fishing in that ruck. But what an attacking set that is for Cheltenham. The basketball pass through the contact. They've got penalty advantage, which isn't coming. And now the quick tap and go. Eton aren't 10, but Cheltenham don't punish them for it. Through the hole. Scragged at the last. What a tackle that is. Now they pick and go, Cheltenham. And Spill just knocked on, inches short of the line. Well, how unlucky is that? What a defensive set from Eton.
I have no idea. Time off for this man's boot. Scrum, blue ball.
Good afternoon. We can now announce the finalists in the under-14 tournament.
Well, Cheltenham College, of course, beating the King's School Worcester 21-12 in our first game of the day. They then went on an absolute rampage and beat Stowe School 42-0, which is a huge result for them. As Eton now have to break from inside their own line. They do get the ball to the edge and to the pace. And Eton could be away here. There's a long, long way to go. There's players at Eton's heels, but stretching away now is Eton. And they will touch down unopposed, using up all the time they can. What a lovely score. Well, Eton College have had a great day so far. They started off a little bit later at 12 o'clock today, beating Ysgol Giffen Rhydywaun before putting 40 points on Prior Park College. And then, of course, in those later phases of the game, Cheltenham College beat Stanwell School, who we also saw on the live stream in the elimination game. They put 40 points on them. 40 points to 12 was the final score. And Eton also in action in that elimination game, put 28 points on Elstree Grammar School. So both of these sides high scoring and well deserving of their semi-final place. But Cheltenham College, who did so well to work the ball all the way into Eton's 5-metre channel, must now do it all again.
Blues away.
7 points down.
Thank you.
Well, it's tough in that ruck, but away comes Cheltenham College, little show and go. All wrapped up just to get about dragged down at the last by Eton. Well picked up in the midfield there. And Cheltenham College can sense a bit of space on the far side, and Cheltenham College are away, but a forward pass right on the edge is the call from the match official here, who was in a good position, in line, in all fairness. Yes, what a big result that is. The other semi-final taking place, Wellington College against Radley College over on RE1. We'll have the final, though, that game later on. But now it's scrum for Eton following that forward pass. A great opportunity for them to extend their advantage. Well, we saw this earlier in their game. Cheltenham College were penalised for their scrum being too powerful at this level. They ignored the referee's words, and then a bit of backtrack put Eton in a great position. Lovely offload, great hands to find the edge, and unfortunately just spilled. So a knock on, Cheltenham College escape really. That was a great opportunity for them. For Eton, that is, but we'll play forward.
I know, but let's try and keep it calm, please. Crouch!
Cheltenham College this time with the feed. They've got a very powerful scrum in there. Let's see if they can secure their own ball. And yes, they can. Just above the Cheltenham College first receiver, but this is Cheltenham College's most dangerous player. They've looked fantastic all tournament. Little show and go to get round the outside, but Eton fighting hard to throw that player into the touchline. Cheltenham College retained possession on the 15-metre mark. Just inside Eton's half. That's a forward pass, which is a shame because it was another lovely lofted ball into space, but forward pass yet again. So Eton, with just over a minute to go in this game, have a scrum.
coach. Bind, set. Stay pink.
Eton scrum, and Eton do win the ball. They go down the short side. Great tackle from Cheltenham College. They just about get the offload away. And Cheltenham College looking to fill the space. Just that pass in and able to be reached by Eton, but they were lovely footwork and fend. Just being scragged back. And a great interception from Cheltenham College. What a defensive intervention that was to end the half. Well, what an unbelievably high-quality game of rugby we have. It's unbelievable that this is only an under-14 level. These players are so talented. Either side here would deserve to go through to the final to play either Wellington College or Radley. But Cheltenham College currently trail by 7 to Eton. So we'll be back right after the break for the second half here. Just a fascinating game of rugby here. Cheltenham College up against Eton in the semi-final of the Under-14 Cup. That's right, it's only under-14 level if you're watching and you're slightly confused, because the quality of rugby has been outstanding. It's amazing to think these lads are only 13 and 14 years old. Eton with the restart, and it's just found touch.
Fellas, step on
so Cheltenham College will get us underway from the line out. They trail by 7 in this cup semi-final. Found the second man at the line out. Lofted pass into the wider channels. Cheltenham assessing their options, but under pressure from Eton.
Now release.
Great leg drive through the contact, and they've nudged it through. The ball's just over halfway, spilled by Eton. And turned over by Cheltenham College. What an intervention by the young player with the head tape, and now Cheltenham College will break down the far side. Lovely leg drive to stay in field. Eton trying to force them into touch, but they could go all the way here and score.
Time off.
What power in the wide channel. Try given. Cheltenham College have scored. They still trail by 2, but a huge start to the second half. Oh, you can hear the crowd just roaring in favour of Cheltenham College. A great effort from that sideline drop kick, but just to the left-hand side of the uprights. There's a lovely score. Great play to nudge it through and then win the turnover. And then from here, you think surely there's 3 Eton players who eventually wrap themselves round their opposite man, but such power and strength. And a great finish.
Forwards off,
There's the restart, almost reclaimed by Cheltenham College, but away now come Eton. Great offload through the contact. Lovely fend. Through 2 tackles now. Away go Eton. Stretching the legs. This could be the second try. And that's one way to kill the momentum of Cheltenham College, who worked so hard for that score. A great handoff and a lovely finish. Sometimes that can be the difference at this level. The size and the pace. Eton have scored another. We saw their commanding performance against a very talented rugby side. in the round previously, and
We've played
Cheltenham
2:30.
College saw off Sedbergh,
That's 4:30.
which at any age level is very impressive. But that's a lovely step, a big fend up top, and then the pace to finish. A wonderful try. That young man won't forget for a long time here at the ROSSLYN Park Sevens. Kick off by Eton into the wide channels, well taken. Lovely ball back inside. And Cheltenham College look to go to an edge with a lovely switch in play.
Play it.
There's a switch inside under pressure from Eton. It's a knock-on advantage to them. They look to go to the far side. Lovely footwork in the wide channels. Another score. Just wonderful finishing. Right from that turnover, Eton were away. As soon as the knock-on took place, they were straight onto the ball, straight into the wide channels. A lovely finish.
That's about now. Thank you.
Well, as soon as
Yes,
this
I
knock-on happened, really unfortunate. Good option with the switch play. Great offload through the contact. Great footwork. There's a step. Good bit of pace. And another step here, cutting inside and out. Wonderful finishing.
Knocked on by blue.
From the kick-off there, almost
Good idea. Scrum
Cheltenham
only.
College away.
Knock on you, Dan.
But there was a knock-on there, so an opportunity for Cheltenham College to get themselves back in the game. It certainly
stay
isn't
there, Blues,
over
stay there.
here.
Blues, stay there. You're on the mark.
There's just 2.5 minutes to go
Turn!
here. Cheltenham College need 2 tries to level things up.
Hold there, hold the
3
shove.
scores, unfortunately, due to the Eton's great work from the conversion. There's a lofted pass into the wide channels. And Cheltenham College inject a bit of pace into the line, and they could be away here. It's been nudged through. There's a race to the line that Eton looks like they'll win, but maybe Cheltenham College just want it more.
Time off.
Well, there's a decision to be made here. It was a great option, having felt the defender at their heels. Cheltenham College
Guys,
nudged it
We've
through.
got everyone running straight. Pink have taken it in and touched it down in goal, so it's a 22.
22
no
dropout
obstruction, 22.
is the option there to be taken.
Thanks, Alex.
And Eton will escape for now, although they will be returning possession
Behind the
to the
kick and
hands of
Blues.
Cheltenham College. Great work just to put the hammer down. Lovely defence, but a lovely option too to nudge it through. And now Cheltenham College will come away with it with possession. So unlucky just to slide over the top of the ball. Cheltenham College being driven towards the touchline.
No touch. We've got a touch now. Got a touch now.
And a turnover.
Blue ball, thank you.
And was that Cheltenham College's last chance, perhaps, as time is slipping away from them?
Just over a minute.
Eton may be storming their way into the final of the under-14s
Pink, I need someone in
iteration
the
of
line
this
here,
competition.
please. I need someone in, but someone needs to be in the channel. Thank you.
Eton with the feed from this line out. Clean ball. A loose pass finds second receiver. And now Eton go herring away to the left. That's a high tackle. So Eton will have a chance to build from a more stable position. But there's only a minute to go, so they look for the edge and they find touch. Smart call, given how little there is to go in this game. Just a minute on the clock. Eton currently with a 21-5 lead that looks unassailable. Despite all the hard work that Cheltenham College have put in today. It's won by Eton. Good line speed from Cheltenham College. That's a great tackle.
Tackle the Pink move.
Eton still in possession. Loop around the corner, executed brilliantly. Eton could be away here. Eton pin their ears back and will score their 4th, and Eton will be into the final. There'll be no doubts about it now, no matter what happens here on RE2, live with Next Gen. at the ROSSLYN Park Sevens. Eton have stormed into the final with a commanding 26-5 defeat of Cheltenham College.
Ball, please. And again, one more. Thank you.
Eton will look to add the extras. Just short, but they won't mind at all. They've got a final to look forward to. 26-5, they've defeated Cheltenham College. And there's one last dance for these very talented under-14 side. They'll be playing Wellington College or Radley in the final. What a game. And what a finish as well. This is a perfectly executed loop. Textbook sevens. Eton just pin the ears back and go. A commanding performance, a complete performance, both defensively and offensively from Eton. They have deserved to reach this final. There can be no doubts about that. We saw their commanding victory over Rugby in the previous round, a very talented side themselves. They've cleared through a very difficult group to make it here as well. So congratulations to them. Cheltenham College performed admirably throughout the day, but Eton have a final to look forward to.
Well, that is a wrap from ROSSLYN Park on day 3 on at least our pitch here, RE2. It's been a fun-filled day, hasn't it, Wilf? We've enjoyed ourselves. We've had a different home today. Our tent blew away last night, but thanks to Ealing Trailfinders, they've put us up and we've managed to get the coverage done. We hope you've enjoyed it. Thank you for staying with us. And if you're still with us on the stream after that break, well, you are a die-hard fans. And thanks a lot for joining us. There will be no more action on this pitch. There's action on RE1, but some of the play we've seen today, Wilf, particularly under 14 boys, that was all done and dusted in one day. It was a good tournament, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mentioned it in the final. I just actually couldn't understand. I was watching under 14s level rugby because some of the passes and that Cheltenham were stringing together were fantastic, and some of the tries that Eton scored were just wonderful. So a really high standard rugby. That's what happens when you get to your towards the end of a ROSSLYN Park day. You get the highest quality competition. I mean, that's what we've got tomorrow to look forward for, starting at 10 o'clock. We've got the Cheltenham Cup groups, the second phase groups from the under 16 competition to play for. That they're playing for a vase and a bowl, much like the under 18s. And of course, the beginning of the under 18 Cup, which is the big competition for both the men and the women to look forward to. So there's so much rugby to come. But yeah, the under 14s was a great showing, and people who were sceptical of lowering the age group perhaps don't have anything to be worried about anymore, because following the girls and the boys under 14 competitions, so high quality, exactly what the tournament needed.
Well, Wolf, you've stayed across the fixtures and the finals coming up, and if you want to catch the finals, Eton College in the final against Wellington College, what are the timings you need to know?
Yeah, of course, so that's over on RE1, which is the RFU's live stream. That'll be at 20 to 5, and the plate final also taking place is Dame Allen, who we saw come through on this pitch. They'll be playing Epsom in the final, I believe. Yeah,
good team, Dame Allen, as they're on our screens. Good luck to them, but good luck to Epsom as well. That's in 10 minutes time, starting at 4:20, so find the RFU's live stream, get hold of that one and enjoy the finals on RE1, and then join us again tomorrow for the start of action at 10 a.m. As you've said, Wilf, under 18s cup action, but under 16s with that second day, it gets so much harder on day 2, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Plenty of good rugby to look forward to, though. Some of the best sides in the country will have Harrow and the team over from Valencia as well. Yes. So plenty of different sides to come. It's a really interesting day of rugby.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go through the whole entire 248 schools competing in the competition. But they will be on our screens, or at least on our pitches. So join us tomorrow. We'd love to have your company. 2 more days of ROSSLYN Park to go, and really gets interesting for the under 16s tomorrow.
Thanks very much to Egg Chaser as well for sponsoring us today. You've heard loads from Aaron as well from Egg Chaser. So do go check out eggchaserstash.co.uk. We'll be as well broadcasting their big international tournament on May the 6th. Thanks very much.
Good night.
Introducing Next Gen 15, the new home of school rugby.
Well, where does this come from?
Covering everything the school game has to offer in both the north and southern hemispheres.
Oh, that's a great tackle! It's not good enough!
1-2, skipper
you and with the wheels.
Highlighting tomorrow's stars, Next Gen 15 will be bringing you live games and a regular update of all the news and in-depth views on the global game.
What's a kick? Where did he come from and how did that happen?
All your school rugby, all in one place. This is Next Gen 15.